Good morning, friends. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing, rambunctious expert trader, Tom Sabo.
Good morning. Hello there, Terry. Thank you so much for this warm welcome. It's so good to be back. Good morning, everybody. Hello, Abhishek and Magnus and Trevor and Nate and Aaron and everybody. Terry, so much energy again here in the chat and at MyFundedTV. How is your morning?
Fantastic. Tom and I were doing some dancing backstage.
Yeah,
It's so
rehearsing
fun.
already. Yeah. Yeah, we really
This
did
is
that
what we
actually,
do.
guys. This is what we do. Yeah.
We have so much fun. I'm so happy to be here. How's your morning, Tom?
Well, all is good. London session was boring, and early New York session was a huge question mark. But yeah, otherwise everything is good. Like nothing special so far. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I have something special. I can share the schedule with you.
Oh yeah, let's see it.
Today is Tuesday. You are watching the Terry and Tom show on the morning push. At 10 to 10:30, we have Pine Tree Trader. 10:30 to 11:30, we have Leo Invest. 11:30 to 12:30, we have Husk and Methodical Man. At 12:30 to 1:30, we have Matt Coward. And as you can see here, tomorrow, you guys, we have Forex Ike, the king of negative R&R. Tomorrow. So I just want to do a special shout out to Ike. He is joining our team. We are super excited to have you.
Yeah, we are absolutely excited, and I'm definitely willing to learn more about negative risk to reward trades. It seems like there is a lot to make there, because we all know that Ike is smashing those profits left and right. So stay tuned. I think it's going to be amazing every Wednesday.
Amazing. Exactly. And today we have a very special announcement. In about an hour, we have a special promo to announce. So Tom and I will make that announcement right before we hand it over to Pine Tree Trader. So make sure you stay tuned. Yes.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I got some questions already in my own stream earlier. Like, hey Tom, is there something? Is there going to be some announcement, or can you tell us something? And I was like, yes, just stay tuned for MyFundedTV, because this is going to be really exciting. So we're going to take away the thunder from Pine Tree, and he's making we love you, Pine, but you're making too much money, and we need to shine as well. So we're going to have the announcement a little bit.
Yeah. Hey, I see that Pine Tree Trader locked in another daily payout yesterday. Let's go.
Shut the front door. All right. Well, yeah, we definitely like the rapid accounts, guys. Just, I mean, the daily payouts, unbeatable. I think he's now taking the 4th or 5th payout in a row, or even more, like a money printing machine there.
Yeah, definitely. Methodical Man is in the house.
Oh my gosh, he's here. All right, everybody ignore him. All right, let's talk about the charts.
All right, let's take a look at the charts. We love you, Mechanical Man. We love you too.
Yeah, we love you, but anyway, so the thing is, no, we do like Methodical Man is super crazy.
He has been teasing Tom relentlessly.
Yeah, we're going to talk about that more, but anyway, yeah, Myth is cool. Yeah, of course he's cool. Wink. So the thing is, let's talk about the charts and what happened earlier. The thing is, it was a pretty boring Asia session. I would say, I think Methodical Man would contradict this because I do know some insider information. He is making a killing in the Asia session, so this could have been a good. I think he's trading gold in the Asia session. Anyway. On NQ, it was definitely boring. And then after 2 a.m., the market, well, we went up there. We actually went above previous day high. That was the only move. But from 2 a.m. all the way until like the London Open, nothing special happened. I think I took a long position. Yeah, let me just go into the 1 minute chart here. Yeah, I took a long position here, and that was it in the London session. So anyway, then we went higher, and I was like, okay, that's it. But otherwise, there were no demand zones, no supply zones overall, and yeah, sorry guys, I'm just switching in between the time frames here. And so, yeah, nothing has happened. And then I started to trade again after 7 a.m. Eastern Standard. And the market was just keep rolling higher. 708, so 25,708 is a daily swing high, and that's where we actually ended up tagging that level, sweeping liquidity. Now, along this push, since the London session, we created a 3-minute demand zone starting at 591. I'm not saying that the market is definitely going to drop down there, but I do like the fact that we have the VWAP down there. We have the zone at 591. The mid level is almost exactly at the New York midnight level, so I do like that. And yeah, we still have Asia low at 559. Now, if we go out to the 1-hour chart, maybe we might even have to go to the 4-hour here. Let me just zoom out. So this is the 1 hour. And let me just go to the left here. We do have some liquidity, like we have a swing high at 728, and we have an hourly fair value gap at 861. Now, as far as I checked, we don't have any more major headlines for the rest of the day. We're going to talk about the PPI numbers in a bit, but no major headline. Obviously, everybody's still waiting for some information from Trump or Iranian government about the Strait of Hormuz. Who knows how that's going to affect the market? I'm actually surprised, to be honest. I'm genuinely surprised that it seems like the market doesn't care anymore because it's just going up, and we might even make a new all-time high. Who knows? I was studying the weekly chart earlier. I'm not going to switch to the weekly now, but later maybe. So the weekly chart was definitely showing a bearish sign. And now we just spiked up there, and it feels like we can push all the way through to above 26 and 27K. Anyway, we're here. We're holding this area at 675. I would love to see a drop down to 591, though. I have no target on the upside, so absolutely zero target, nothing to go for. 728 is a swing high, but I don't like that. So looking for a drop, I would like to get I mean, I'm definitely leaning more bearish in this scenario. The distance until then is like 80 points, which for NQ could be nothing. So let's hope for the best. And now let's look at gold real quick. Oh yeah, look at Asia session was going sideways. I would say it could have been a little bit boring, but I guess it's very good for traders who are loving the range. And anyway, gold pushed higher, quite a bit of a surprise here. Like we just went up almost how much? Almost $40 during the London session, and then dropped all the way back down. So we swept the highs and lows. This just tells me an absolutely no trade opportunity here. So I would not be touching gold right now. I don't trade trend lines, but it seems like there's a trend line ish kind of rejection on these levels. So we have lower highs here, lower highs all the way, and we might expect gold to push above 4,800 and take out these swing highs. So next level would be 4,805. I think it's really close. Maybe at the open it's just gonna pop higher. I don't see anything else. Hold on, I do see something here. There's a 5-minute supply zone here, which is still kind of, acting as possible resistance. Question is gold going to push higher? Relative equal highs here. So yeah, if I would have to choose, I would be more bullish on gold for sure. But so far, who knows? I'm not going to trade that today. Quick look on ES, kind of the same situation. But the good news is that we also have a 5-minute, it's not 3-minute, but it's a 5-minute demand zone lower. And this has been created also in the London session. So I will be watching that, because although it's on the 5-minute, but the level is at 6926.25. So you know what? I think if both ES and NQ will start to drop, I can imagine that even at least one of them should be reaching that demand zone down there. So that would be helping us with the NQ short. I will be keeping an eye on ES. But yeah, this just helps me to underline the plan that I will be looking for a potential short opportunity. If by somehow we would close higher than 700, then maybe we could have a scalping opportunity to go and take out that swing high at 728. But that's all I have. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
I have something very exciting. Very exciting.
Is Myth gone already? Okay.
Oh my gosh. So I got confused with the time zones. I'm sorry. We can do our special announcement now.
Oh my God. I was sweating like, okay, are we going to wait with it? So let's do it.
Let's do it. It's Pogo. Pogo is back. Everyone, pass it up. We dropped the free one down. So if you buy a Rapid account between now and tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, when you pass it, you will receive one for free from MyFundedFutures. And of course, use code YouTube for all of your evaluations. And you also get a discount.
Oh, yeah. I think it's 20% if I remember.
Off. Exactly.
20% off. Yeah.
So it's still 20% off all of the Rapid accounts, but the special promo is you pass one, you will get one for free. So make sure you go use code YouTube. Let's go.
Use code YouTube, and the promo is active until like 24 hours or something. I think until the end of tomorrow.
Exactly. And people are asking about what size. It's on any size, available for all Rapid accounts until tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Oh, yeah. Go for it. It's a really good deal. And you use code YouTube, definitely.
Exactly. I love this graphic. Shout out to Brian. I love that too.
It's kind of like from Star Trek or something, but whatever. I love it. It's cool.
Yeah, let's go. It is cool. And it is 30% off all of the pro accounts. That's still going on. And then if you're a new trader with MyFundedFutures, it is 50% off the pro accounts for your first one. Oh,
yeah. We love that. We definitely love that. So make sure to use the code. And I forgot what I wanted to say. Never mind. Let's move on.
Let's go. Who is planning on buying some? I know I am. Type in one.
Yeah, me too.
If you're going to use code YouTube to buy your Pogo on Rapids.
Yeah, we love the Pogo. The Pogo deal is awesome.
And
we also, go on, Terry.
I'm sorry, Tom. It's unlimited uses. Yes.
Oh, yeah, unlimited uses. Yeah, I just wanted to add that there is still something more. We did see that tweet from our CEO, Matt Leach, that there could be something special happening this week, right?
Yes, a new account is dropping on Thursday. We just have so much fun here.
Oh, yeah.
There's just so many things to talk about.
We just go with the flow, guys.
Yes, I am excited. Exactly. I'm not sure what it will be, but until then, I will be enjoying this Pogo. I've done the Pogo before, and it's awesome because you get that free account, and it feels so good to get that email saying, here you go, here's your free account. So I love it. Yeah, I'm glad it's back. It's been a while.
It's been a while, and it was always a great success. So make sure to get one, or actually not just one, get like 5 or 10 or as many as you want.
Exactly. Green says it's time to load up on evals.
This is the perfect time. This is the perfect time.
Yeah. This is an account, by the way, that Pine Tree Trader has been able to get daily payouts multiple times. And it's actually off of the 25K Rapid is the exact account that he's been doing it on. Oh,
yeah. The 25K. I mean, mathematically, it's the quote unquote easiest to do, but you got to use strict risk management. Like, do not go overboard with the minis or whatever. Just, go with 1 or 2 micros. At least that's how I would do it. I do love the 50K accounts though, but I know, for example, Mr. Zink also goes with the 25Ks very much. And like, it's pretty much very popular now by everybody. The 25Ks are technically easier to pass. Yeah.
Yes. Shout out to Queen of Trades. Queen of Trades has received a payout, and Queen of Trades says, after a very long time, I received the payout. So congratulations to you, Queen.
Amazing. Good job. Congratulations.
Love it. I love to see people winning in our community.
Oh, yeah. That's why we're doing it. So win more and take those daily payouts, if you can.
Absolutely. Let's go. So the market's going to open in about 14 minutes. Oh, let me go over the news.
Oh, yeah. So we had some PPI number. I wasn't really following up with the number because I never really traded. But let's look at it.
So we did have core PPI come in month over month. It came in lower than expected at 0.1%. The forecast was 0.4%, so that is good. PPI month over month came in at 0.5%. The forecast was 1.1%. That came out at 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. As far as more scheduled news, I'm not really seeing anything on the agenda except for FOMC member speaking at 9:45 Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah, so the news are technically good. Yeah, go on.
Yeah. Oh, and there's more FOMC members speaking throughout the day.
Oh, yeah. FOMC members, they can definitely make some trouble for us. So they're going to be speaking most likely, let's see when. Well, it's going to be later. So it's going to be, there's going to be one speaking. Oh my gosh, let's see. There's going to be, oh, no, because I'm seeing that some of them are going to speak after 10 and 11 a.m. Okay, so that's going to be interesting. So we have, what is this? Is this like a discussion at Semaphore World Economy Conference? All right, as long as they're not really going to talk too much about the rate cuts, inflation, and all those things, we're in the safe zone. But yeah, we might gonna have to keep an eye on for that.
Okay.
Yeah.
On the daily chart, there have been so many green days. I'm just like, oh, it's very interesting. And we made another new high in overnight.
Yeah, let's look at the daily chart. So we just keep pushing it relentlessly, and we just took out 708. I mean earlier as I was talking about it. So we took out the swing high on the daily. The question is, how far are we going to push? There's a potential congestion area. I'm just eyeballing it, so it could be somewhere above 900 somewhere, but I'm seeing like all over. I mean, in November and December, January, price was pretty much hovering around 25,800, 900 area. So yeah, maybe potentially we can push higher. Let me just switch to the 4-hour chart here. So yeah, we have still that swing high at let's see, what's that level? 728. And then go higher. Who knows? It definitely seems bullish. I don't really understand why it's so bullish. I mean, that's good, but you would have assumed that, especially now with the oil crisis or energy crisis, there would be some fears still in the market. Although the IMF chief economist saying that central banks don't need to step on the brakes. No, that's not it. He's saying that the oil crisis is not going to affect any decision. I don't know why they say that, but anyway. Oh, that's the IMF. Sorry. Anyway, price stability. Okay, so there's nothing too much regarding the oil. IMF has nothing to do with that, but they did say that it's not going to affect anything based on their decisions. I don't know. So far, no comments from the government, from Trump or anyone regarding what's happening in the Strait of Hormuz. So we'll see. Yeah.
We shall see what happens.
Yeah.
I really hope we don't barcode when we open up.
Yeah, we're barcoding enough as already because, the last like more than 1 hour is pure barcoding. But, yeah, let me just go to, let's see, maybe the 3-minute chart would be enough. So I have to come up with some sort of a decision point here, which would be like the 657 marker. Like that would be the sell side or swing low level of this candle at 824. Anyway, there's a swing low. And, if we close lower, then maybe I would jump into a short and hopefully we can break through the VWAP. There could be some bounce here at 625, so get ready for that. But maybe we can continue lower to the 591. I do love to see that 591, and I'm going to stay with that plan for now. So I'm going to stick to that plan, looking for the 591. A part of me wants to jump into a short just with 1 micro or 2, because I do believe that we have a very good chance. There was some news hitting the market here. Let me just switch to the 1-minute chart and zoom in. So I do remember I was streaming too, and some something, but there was nothing in the headlines. But this was like not normal. We had the PPI, but something was happening even before the news release. So maybe the news was leaked.
I didn't know what that was. Exactly.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they leaked the news or something, and that's what it was. So considering that, I think that's the draw on liquidity down there. And it kind of makes me wonder if I should enter or not, Kind of makes me wonder. I want to enter. So 658 down there. It could be always good for a quick scalp.
Probe trade. I do like that we're above yesterday's high.
Yeah.
So maybe we go test that level.
Yeah, maybe we can do that. And I'm a little bit curious if this is going to go down. But yeah, so I'm assuming, and this is just, so I have no proof of this or whatever. This is just thinking out loud. I feel like they leaked the information maybe, and that moved the market, whatever it was. The initial reaction started at 825. And then, it pushed higher. So I would say, and I would assume that we are having stops below that level. So maybe it's not going to happen instantly. Maybe we're going to spike higher to the 680s or 90s and then hunt down those stops below that candle. So yeah, I'm going to look for that. Let me see. The low is 657.50. Yeah, 657.50. That's the level. So we'll see.
We shall see.
Yeah.
How are we? Oh, there's a form.
There's a form, everyone. Be quick. Be quick. If you're not quick, I don't know. just be quick. No. Yeah, make sure to fill out the form. You have 60 seconds, maybe 2 minutes. But make sure to fill it out and stay tuned for the stream and because the winners are going to be announced in the chat. So if you see your name, then react to the announcement. If you're not here, you're going to get re-rolled. I mean, the price is going to, maybe you're going to get re-rolled too, but your price definitely going to get re-rolled. So
yeah, I just pictured a bunch of traders getting rolled down the hill.
Yeah. Traders are rolling down anyway. So make sure to watch the chat.
Yes, and we don't know when the winners will be announced. Usually it's sometime within our segment. Yeah, but we don't know. How are we doing on the likes today?
Oh yeah, let's check those numbers because I know we have a great routine every morning. So we want to see that happening. Oh my gosh, we have 122 likes. Thank you so much. We always cheer up when we see we're above 100. We need to reach 200 before 10 a.m. So that's the job. And then closing to 400 viewers. Thank you so much for hanging here. And if you're watching us, as always, on X or TikTok, please, pretty please, come over to YouTube, smash those likes. If you haven't subscribed already to our YouTube channel, make sure to do so. Not just because I ask you to, but it's fun. This belong to the group, to the community. We're getting closer to 70K every single day. And it's I know we're talking about the dance because I'm going to dance at 70K, but I made the promise for you guys. We're going to get Luke to give us a very special giveaway at 70K. Last time, Luke was super generous of giving us extra 25 accounts when we reached 60K. Now, again, I cannot repeat that enough. I don't have authority to say that, but I'm gonna try to ask him for 50 this time. So let's do that.
Let's do it. Tom's been working on his dance.
Yeah, I'm really trying, guys. I'm really doing what I can. I'm trying.
We're only 6,000 away before we get to see the special dance.
I jumped into a position. Sorry, it was a quick decision here.
Okay.
I messed up. My entry is terrible. 5 micros. When I saw this immediately dropping, it was a market order. I need to put a buy stop here. I just want to see. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Anyway, this is okay. TP hit. It was just a quick scalp, guys.
Go!
It was a very quick scalp, nothing special. It was 8 points. I wanted to get like 10 points at least, but I missed my click. And it was very quick.
W's for Tom.
It actually rhymes. I missed my click, but it was very quick. Oh my God, I'm gonna be a poet. All right, I love that. So yeah, it was good, but yeah, I'm still gonna wait. This was 5 micros, so for
Oh,
me, this is a
wow.
little bit heavy. I don't like to go with 5 micros, definitely this close to market open. But look at that,
Oh, it's going.
look at that.
It's
We're
going.
sweeping those stops. If we stay below 657 and we have some proper movement, I'm gonna be aiming for that 591, which would you know what? I
I'm in
might.
short. I'm in
You're
short.
already short? All
Yeah.
right. All right. So my TP would be around 600. We can expect a possible bounce at 600. So yes, I'm talking about 591. Yeah, I understand. But if I see a potential bounce, yeah, I know we have the VWAP as well, but let's forget the VWAP just for a second here. We do have a fair value gap, by the way, at let's see, the low is 593.50. Now that's always good when there's a fair value gap just at the neckline of the zone. That's always an extra plus point for the zone. That's always great. But for me, just to play it even more safer, because there's a round number of 600, to play it extremely safe, I would take profit around 602. So
Interesting.
yeah.
Okay, I put my TP at 610.
All right. So yeah, market is about to open in less than 2 minutes. We are kind of seeing a bit of a bounce here. Not a big surprise. It's normal, so nothing special is going on. It's absolutely fine. Kind of repricing the 1 minute fair value gap here. Let me just put this marker here. So there's a small 1 minute fair value gap. I'm still on the 1 minute chart, observing this closer. And I can get this off. And let's see, if we close higher than, let's just say, the 683, then all bets are off. Then maybe we will be going higher, but who knows? So far, it looks good. It's just picking up liquidity from this small gap, and hopefully it will take the elevator down. So that's what we're hoping.
Okay, hopefully. Sometimes the market can just do that big push. You never know. Right away, like a 50-point push. But that's why it's good to be in 1 micro.
Yeah, not 1 micro.
This is the probe.
The probe trade.
Do you prefer the probe trade or the tester position? I was thinking about that this morning. I was like, when I think of a probe trade, I think of like an alien, like
yeah,
probe.
I love aliens. Yeah, so, so I'm an X-Files fan. So yeah, but yeah, tester trade, tester. Is it tester trade or probe trade? I'm gonna go with probe trade, but you know what? I think for you, Terry, you're good to go with the tester trade.
Tester trade. I guess the 2 T's is kind of hard to say. Probe trade.
TT.
Probe rolls trade. Off the tongue better. Pine Tree Traders in the house.
Hey, hello, Pine Tree. If Pine Tree keeps continuing with these daily payouts, I think he should be buying us some beer or some drinks or whatever, right?
Yeah, exactly. Some pina coladas.
Pina colada. Oh, mojito.
Mojito.
Margarita. Oh my! What is just happening here?
I'm flat. Woo! That was a big push.
What was this? Oh my gosh! What is this?
It's NQ doing its NQ thing.
It's NQ stuff, everybody. Yeah. This is NQ stuff.
It really is. I did see Citibank earnings come in, and they came in better than expected. Just a heads up. So earnings season is kicking off.
Earnings season. Oh my gosh.
I feel like it's been a while. With all of the war news, it feels like so long ago since we've had earnings season.
we missed the classic trade opportunities, right? So everybody's focusing now on politics and war and everything. Like we're missing those days when everything was quote unquote more peaceful and like, okay, let's look at the economic numbers more or whatever. Yeah. I do remember, though, when I was not trading and I was definitely younger. And back in 2008, when I first, it was 2007 when I first encountered with trading, and there was Ben Bernanke was the chair of the Fed, and obviously 2008. The crisis and everything, financial crisis, and I do remember everybody was looking for every single word he's saying, like even what he's eating, what he's drinking, what's he doing all day, because everybody was following him everywhere. So yeah, it was interesting.
That must have been such a crazy and wild experience to trade during that time.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't really trading back in those years. And guys, there was no prop firms back then or anything. I was opening up a Forex account on my name, a personal Forex account in a brokerage. And I was depositing like $200 or $300 or $500. Obviously, well, guess what happened? But I tried my best and it was almost impossible. I mean, for me back then, I didn't even know what I'm doing. So I was just, it should be going higher and let's jump in. Of course, I lost it. So, but yeah. Different years. So many things happened in the past, like almost 20 years now. Jesus. Yeah.
Yeah. When you think about, okay, the market, I'm like, wait a minute, look.
Yeah. I'm also, I'm also looking at this and you know what? I think 728 is definitely getting closer here. I don't know. What should we do?
Let's see. That's high. Are we going to break the high here? The
overnight
high
are we gonna
is
do?
716. Oh, okay.
Okay, I jumped into I messed up again. Oh my gosh, how can I mess this up so bad? I jumped in with 4 micros, terrible entry. I wanted to scalp it to get the 728. You know what? I'm gonna add to it. This is super heavy now. Finger is on the close, 26.25, and I might close this down. 8 micros, guys. 8 micros.
Ooh, that's a big position.
This is a very, very, very heavy position. Finger is on the close button. I'm trying to scalp that swing high. TP is 26.25 just to play it safe because of slippage or upticking or whatever. My finger is on the close button very much. 8 micro for me is heavy. So I don't know. I'm a little bit scared, Terry. Please tell me something.
It looks good. It looks good. Yeah. I'm going to hop in for a quick scalp. It looks good.
Oh my gosh, it was so close.
Okay. Come on. You can do it.
Come on, just a little bit more. There's a swing high. You have to take it, NQ. Come on, just sweep that liquidity. Sweep that. Sweep that. I'm closing it. I had to close it $100. I nailed $100. It's okay. Yay, I had to close it manually. I was getting a little bit uncomfortable. I was watching the 15-second chart. I have it on my left here as well. You guys see it in the small screen, but I'm just not liking the way these candles are printing. I kind of feel like, and this was based on intuition, nothing more. Guys, if you're asking like break down the trade, I can't break it down. This was no more than intuition. Oh my gosh, it's going. TP, nice going, Terry. Congratulations.
Thank you. 9-point scalp on NQ. I did on today.
This trade, guys, this was purely based on intuition, and I do not do this at home. But hey, profit is profit, right?
Profit is profit. There is a poll. Did Tom close his trade too early? Yes or no?
I did. I did, guys. But the thing is, we didn't go through. My TP was, by the way, would have been hit because my TP was 26.25. So yes, I did close it early. But we should be smashing. There you go. There you go. 28 got taken. So we swept a daily swing high again. Now the next stop on this journey is going to be 861 up there. Like, that's quite of a journey up there. Are we going to go or not? You know what? When I have no zone to target and nothing to go for here, the only thing I can do is just go with the round numbers. So the round number in this case is going to be 800. I do like that. Can we call this concept? Who knows? I'm going to call it round number concept. I don't know. I have nothing for it. But as closer we get to 800 up there, and if we can go sideways, build up some structure there, then if that happens, but only then, I would assume that we could be going for 861. You know, and now obviously the bearish plans are off the table. We're closing candles above these swing highs. There is absolutely no sign that the bears are engaging. So, you know, guys, have to aim higher. Right now, it's definitely bullish and no news. You are still muted. I think.
I'm back.
You're back.
I'm back. Yeah, so the 5-minute order people did get tagged in on the long side.
Yeah. Oh, Did you take a trade?
No, just that scalp trade.
Scalp trade, okay.
9 points on minis, so that was awesome. I was looking for that break, that overnight break. So far it has been a gap and go morning. We shall see if we can put in like a new New York low, because so far it's nothing but bulls. I mean, the low was right at the open so far at 656. I think if we can break that low, then I might take a scalp off of that 5-minute orb below. But yeah, otherwise, no trade for me right now. We're already up like 192 points so far.
Yeah, we're up, and even though, like, yeah, exactly, and this swing which we just took after the open, it's already 100 points of a swing, which is decent. But let's see, just a second here. Okay, did we take anything else? I'm just kind of checking something here on the 1-minute chart with the 929 candle. Okay, so this is valid. I just wanted to make sure. So we created another 1-minute demand zone. I know some of you guys might say I'm talking about supply and demand, but this is my bread and butter here. And so we created a 1-minute demand zone on this push. Now that level, and it could be good, maybe for shorts later. I'm going to clean up the charts, guys. Don't worry. London high is irrelevant now. Okay, so the level is 669.75. Now, why am I watching this? Because if we start to build some sort of a structure here, so for example, price would be just going sideways a little bit here, whatever, and then all of a sudden, the price would start to displace lower. So let's assume something like this would happen. Then, and this is just, I'm just talking out loud, we would have a swing, a market structure shift, sorry. A market structure shift, and then all I need is a fair value gap somewhere along the way to get into a possible short position and target that level. So this would be my trade plan if we're going bearish. That's what I'm looking for. If we can close higher than 800, then I would be aiming for that 861. But for now, this is what I'm watching. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Tom. I like the plans. I'm down.
You're down. All right.
I'm down.
And look at this drop. So yeah, even on the 1 minute, there is no fair value gap though. The only fair value gap is on the 930 candle. So we might even drop sooner down there. I don't know.
Okay, it looks like a Fed official is speaking right now.
Oh, cool. They are mixing the cards already. All right. We should do something. They're always speaking when they should not. They're messing up our plan here.
Messing up the plan.
Yeah.
Okay, we have this nice reversal candle, but let's wait and see what happens.
Okay, so the problem, I mean, it's not a problem actually, because obviously the market loves volatility, but you know, if they just say one single word or sentence about inflation, rate cuts, whatever, that this thing can move, because so far that's almost the only thing left what the market is economically number speaking, like wise reacting to. Anyway, I can't speak. The economic number wise can react here, and maybe that's what everybody is listening to right now. Are they going to say something? Yeah, you guys can check it out live on YouTube. I did see a feed, but yeah.
Wow. Okay, YM is at the highs, making new highs, and ES is also at the highs. Interesting.
All right. This is going to be interesting. So far, okay, repricing this 1 minute gap. And well, it's going to be a different type of story here if we move lower. Speaking of story, by the way, if you still have a good story, for example, the first payout you had or your journey to share with us at MyFundedTV, we would love to hear that. So make sure to apply. There is a form. Abhishek will put it there, or somebody will put it there, and there's a Google form. Make sure to apply. We would love to get some interviews done with some great stories, trading journeys. We would love to call you up here to MyFundedTV live and to talk with you. And of course, if you feel like you might want to join us as a co-host, well, I have good news, or we have good news, because MyFundedTV is expanding, getting bigger, better, stronger than ever. And we are looking for more energy. Even if you don't have a social media following that much of a big one, or just have the energy to do it, just, make sure to apply, because as I said, we're getting better and bigger.
Yeah, and another episode did drop. Speaking of bigger and better, another long form content has dropped last Sunday. So make sure you go check that out on our channel. Every other week, there will be a new episode dropping, and that's because of all of you guys. Every time you use code YouTube, it does help to support the channel, and we're able to make more content, create more value for our community. So thank you.
Thank you, everybody. This is, guys, this is a team effort. That's how we do it. It's a team job.
Definitely. It's so much better being on a team. I remember I used to have a hospital job. I used to work at the hospital, and my experiences working on a team, with other medical professionals, it was such an amazing experience. Of course, it's when you have a good team, like when you have teammates, because every day it was different. It was a new team every day. It was like it was an inpatient. So when you had a great team, though, it was the best thing ever. And that's what I love about our team, our community. It just feels so good when you have a good team. You're not alone. You can continue on your trading journey with other people, with like-minded people, supportive people too. So it's, it's everything.
And that's why it's so, I'm actually feeling so blessed to be here with MyFundedTV team and everybody. And that's why we're always thanking everybody who helps us in the backstage, Nate and Trevor and Aaron and like all the other hosts and Abhishek and Magnus. They are making this like really a smooth sailing stream, because everything is just, it's a team effort, guys. That's how we roll.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, everyone. No, it takes so many people, you guys.
It takes
a village.
It does. It does.
It does take a lot.
All right. So we tagged 750 moving higher to the 800s, and well, so far not. But what was this? I don't know. I guess it was just a speech happening right now. But yeah, inverted the gap, pushing higher, still feels bullish. Yeah, let me just check
How
something.
are we doing on the likes, Tom?
Oh yeah, we got to check that because we need to reach a number before 10. Let's see. We are at 175 likes, which is amazing. Oh my gosh, we are over 600 live viewers. Thank you so much for being here in the morning push with us. It's easy to get that 25 likes, everybody. So 25, that's all, that's the daily job until 10 a.m. and obviously you continue after. So 25 likes. I'm going to refresh it one more time and we'll see how it goes. And now 18 more. So, the job is easy. Just push it. Push, because that's a scientific fact. That's what YouTube loves.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Thank you, everybody.
Oh, I see someone is $500 away from getting buffer on a rapid 50K.
Amazing. Good job. That is a really good job.
Shout out to Mac D.
Slow baby steps. That's how you go. That's what I believe in. Like, there's nothing wrong if you're making 10K in a day. I mean, don't get me wrong, because we all love that. But there's also nothing wrong if you're just averaging out, like even just like $50 a day or $100 a day, because many times those small little profits gonna add up real nicely. right?
Yeah.
And like we talked about that, how much can it change your life if you can just withdraw like $1,000 from your simulated funded account in a month? You know, just once in a month, an extra $1,000 for many people, that's a huge life-changing money.
Whoa, I just had a thought. What if you have 5 of the rapid accounts, the 50K rapid accounts, and with the pogo, like, whoa,
Wow.
and then getting all the daily payouts, like that's what I pictured when you were saying that.
Oh
I was
my
like,
gosh.
oh,
I mean, imagine that even if you're not getting a payout every single day, but imagine having 5 of those rapid accounts. So 5,
yeah.
I'm showing 4, but I'm speaking 5. So that's great. So you have 5 of those rapid accounts copied together, and obviously small risk, guys, small risk. So just 1 or 2 micros here and there, and it's completely fine. You don't have to aim to get that payout every single day, but imagine if you copying those and if you get that to $500 and, you know, times 5, that's an amazing payout, and technically instant payout at the end of the day. And
Yep.
wow, that's super awesome.
It is. I see a question. Can we have 5 funded accounts? And you can have up to 5 of the rapids of the 50Ks, correct? And then
Yes.
of the flex accounts, we can have 3, correct?
3, yes. 3 from the flex accounts. The rapid, you can have 5. These are 50Ks, all right? 50K accounts. The 150K accounts, for example, the pro account, I did have this question a couple of times. The 150K pro accounts, you can only have 3 as well, okay? So, but the 50Ks, flex 3, rapid 5. Yeah.
Yes. And I would assume the 25K, we can have 5.
Or maybe 20, who knows? But yeah, you can have
maybe 100.
maybe. Obviously, you can work, by the way, on more evals in the back end. And if you're maxed out your fundeds, those accounts, as far as I know, they're going to be put on the shelf for you. So ready to be traded whenever, you know, by unfortunate reasons, you might have blow up your any of your accounts. So you can still work on some more evals.
Ooh, I love this. Okay, MyFundedFutures says, special treat for us. The new promo is for all rapid account sizes and unlimited use, but only with code YouTube.
Oh, yeah. We love the code YouTube.
We do. I love it. Thank you, MyFundedFutures, for
Thank
our
you.
YouTube community here. So I don't see a trade right now. Do you see a trade right now, Tom?
Well, you know, I was watching here to my left. There's another screen here. I'm watching the 30-second, the 1 minute, the 15-second chart, and there's just nothing. So it definitely would have felt like that we swept some liquidity here on the 1 minute, and even though we can watch the 5 minute chart here, the more I'm watching the 5 minute and the 1 minute, it feels like we're going to go down to 704 to sweep some more liquidity. So there's a fair value gap. And the 5 minute, by the way, speaking of zones and everything, how could I miss this? The 5 minute actually created also a demand zone at 679. Now, I don't know, but it sure feels like that. Just a second. It sure feels like that the bulls are not ready for this push yet, at least in this moment. And there's a sell side liquidity. So the fair value gap on the 5 minutes starts at 703.50. So if we hit that level, I might jump in to a scalp to tag the 5 minute level at 679. I know it's bullish, and by the way, it is bullish right now. But I'm not gonna take a long position. I'm not gonna take a long position until we're not settling above 800. I don't care. And but if we could tag 703.50, there could be an easy 15 to 20 points to tag the zone at 679.
679.
Yeah, 679.75. I think that's correct. Let me check it again. Opening up this candle, yeah, 679.75, yeah, on the micro. So that's what I would be looking for. I feel like we're missing some momentum here. So we're missing that extra bullish momentum. But the more time we spend in this area, kind of tells me that the orders are kind of building up and we might see a very strong push. So if we're not like having down close candles below, let me zoom in again on, let me just get this line off. Let me put a fair value gap here. So this is, I'm just trying to build up a narrative here. So there's a fair value gap on the 1 minute chart here. It's kind of an inversion here, which is starting at 723 and the low end is 720. So until we're not having down close candles below 720, this is definitely still bullish, and it could be just accumulating positions to have one more push above 800. So I would not financial advise everybody, I would not be shorting this, even if I'm eager to push the button. I'm not gonna. No long and no short. So I'm gonna wait for these levels, and this is what it's all about, guys. It's the waiting game. 95% of the time it should be waiting, although I also break my own rules every now and then because I'm kind of anticipating something that is not even there, and I still have to work on that, on that discipline. So marking up these levels, by the way, or mark up your own levels. It doesn't have to be the same as mine. So you go with your own levels that you like. It could be pivot points. It could be Bollinger Band levels, or it could be whatever that you like to use. But have the plan set up for you. So right now, my plan is not to do anything until we're not closing below 720. And that's it. It's going to keep you out from a lot of stupid mistakes, I'm telling you.
Yes. Yeah. Oh my gosh. When I look at my trading, Tom, it's all the stupid mistakes that I make. It's the terrible mistakes. And if you think about it, if you just get rid of, like, let's say 80% of those mistakes, it's a huge difference.
Even if you just get rid of like 40-50% of those mistakes, that could be the difference to, you know, make you a much more profitable trader. There's nothing wrong with making mistakes, by the way. I think there's no such thing in trading that somebody is trading flawlessly, like somebody is always executing on the perfect entry. Let it be, I'm talking about super experienced traders. So there's no such thing that, okay, that person is always executing on the right level, always having the perfect take profit, always doing this. There might be a situation or a trader who like does that, like most cases, but there's no such thing as like everyone that somebody does it perfectly all the time. And I also wanted to accept it. It took me some time to accept the fact that I will never going to have those super precise surgical trades like, oh, this is it, and now this is where it's exactly where I want to enter.
Perfect entries.
Yeah, and it's like, no, I'm not going to have those. Once I realized that, everything was so much easier as long as you keep the proper risk management, and you know how much you're allowing yourself to lose on any particular account, then it's good. It's all right. You accept that. This is what, again, I'm going to circle back to Mark Douglas, Trading in the Zone. This is what he is also teaching in that book. Like, you're accepting, but I guess everybody's saying this, like every other host and everybody in social media, like you accept that loss even before even pushing the button. You're accepting that, like, in your subconscious, in your mindset, like, okay, I'm perfectly fine losing $200 if I have to, or 300. You don't have to repeat that all the time, but it's going to be a reflex after some time. So,
yeah. And I'm thinking about what you're sharing with us, Tom, about accepting that loss ahead of time. Oh, we do have an inside bar. Is anyone going to take it?
On the 5 minute. On the 5 minute. Let me check it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to take it. I'm going to take it. It's on the south side.
Nice.
I'm short.
I feel like you're going to, look at that.
Scalp.
Look at this.
Okay, I'm out.
Okay. Oh my God. I mean, I was like, what is happening? She's out.
I'm out.
I mean, I was just switching the chart here, like, you're already out. That's perfect. So we tagged, congratulations, W's in the chat for Terry. We just tagged. We tagged 723. What a trade from Terry. Ooh, oh my gosh.
Fast. That was so fast.
That was like, what? That was, your trade actually teleported to the TP there.
It really did. Exactly. I saw someone say small trades, a small move, but it adds up 100%.
Oh, yeah. It does add up. So
Yeah.
Interesting on the 1 minute. So we tagged this fair value gap here on the 1 minute. Immediate bounce happened on this 1 minute candle. And now comes the question, are we going to continue lower and close below 720? Because if we do, I would be interested to a scalp trade as well. Or are we going to push higher?
We shall see. So far, all the EMAs are still trending higher. I wonder, will this be like a slow grind trending type of day? It's possible. I feel like if it does end up being that type of day, that can really nuke your account.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
If you keep just trying to short, like if you're trying to go more than just like a quick scalp, right? I know this from personal experience.
I mean, I can second that because it happened to me all the time, and this is why, as I said this right now earlier, like this is why it's super important to have a plan. At least for me, it makes it easier. If you're trading more based on intuition, nothing wrong with that. But if your intuitions are failing you at some days or most of the time, and this is something that only you know, but if you want to play it safer, definitely have a plan. Build up a plan, build up a narrative, put on your levels there, and try to read the narrative or the tape, as ICT traders saying it. Read the tape and go along with it. And it's going to keep you out from those, let's just say, bad decisions. But as I said, and I know you're very good in those intuitions, Terry. I know you took some amazing trades because you guys, Terry, she has some sort of a feeling, some special skill. Like, I don't know, she's from X-Men or something. I don't know, but she has that superpower feeling the market.
Thank you, Tom. Sometimes I feel the vibes.
The vibes. It's about the vibes, everybody. That was a fancy word. I love when Terry says, I feel the vibes.
So I wonder if we will go and tag that 5 minute or below. Is it possible? I don't know. Maybe not if it's just a slow grind type of day, right? Because, okay, so the range, I think this is interesting to look at. The range so far is only about 204 points about, which isn't very much for a daily range on MFFU.
Yeah, I mean, 200 is like not, I mean, for a holiday, for example, that would be good, but for NQ, New York session, and like, I mean, sorry, together with London and everything, we're expecting more than 200 points, obviously, on NQ, Okay, so slowly going lower. I feel like it's getting weaker, but who knows? The new hour is about to happen, and of course, Pine Tree is here with us in the backstage, everybody.
Hey, Pine Tree Trader is in the house. Last minute thoughts before we head out, Tom?
Well, I think we had an amazing time here. I technically a little bit of a scalping here and there. I think it was an exciting open. Hopefully, in the next hour, you guys can get some nice moves. But let me just thank everybody. The vibes are amazing. Terry, you are amazing. Everything is awesome. So can't wait to get back here tomorrow. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you, Tom. Tomorrow, Tom and I will be going head to head again for another debate. So far, I've won 2. Tom has won 0 this month.
We'll get back on this one. Yeah.
So we will go again tomorrow and see what we can do during the debate. Thank you, everyone, for joining Tom and me. We will be back on tomorrow morning. Please welcome Pine Tree Trader.
Hi, everyone.
What's up, everyone? What's going on? Good morning, Melvin, Izzy Lizzy in the house. Love the pine trees. Yo, Green, Keegan, Queen of Trades, Flint, Ethan, Son of Wall Street. What's going on? Let's give it up for Tom and Terry. Love that morning segment. And just a reminder, just a reminder real quick before we get to the markets here. Got the POGO going on. Rapid plans, 20% off. Pass one, get one. And it's only for 24 hours. So get that in. Use code YouTube. And get those daily payouts. So, guys, I got another daily payout today. Another one. But here's the issue. I accidentally traded the account just before stream. I ended up trying to, I got in off this outside bar right here on the 2-minute and ended up shorting, figured it was a cheap short, but I did not mean to trade this account. I was going to take the payout of $500. So that's, I don't even know what, 5 days in a row of rapid plan daily payouts. So I made $185 extra, perfectly fine, because every single dollar I make above, from here on out, above the buffer, right, is money in my pocket. So we'll take another extra $185, but I was like, damn, I was going to take the payout and then just trade the account, right? So here's the game plan now. I'm going to trade this account, right, for stream. I'm up $185. I'm going to basically just trade a micro or two, and let's see what I can get out of it. And like I said, every dollar I make today or on the stream is going to be more money in my pocket. So more beer money, right? So here we go. So yeah, the idea of this trade right here, I ended up shorting based off this outside bar 2-minute. You guys know I love my 2-minute outside bars. And I didn't actually notice. I was getting set up to the stream here, and I saw that we pushed up, and I was like, well, maybe if I hop into a cheap short here, we can try to get a cheap short where I can just place a stop above. And it worked out a little bit and just made $185 scalp. Because once I realized I was in the trade, I go, oh, that's the wrong account. Whoops. So anyways, yeah, that's the problem sometimes. That's the problem. Jeannie in the house. Trading gold, had a great morning. Let's go. How's everyone else doing? So yeah, guys, if you didn't know, I have been crushing. So now that we got the rapid promo going on, so after today, I will take a minimum. I'm not going to let this slip below 600. So 1,600. So I'll take my $500 no matter what tomorrow. But if you guys don't know, like this is what you can do with a rapid account. So look at these little base hit days in a way, like 466, 568, 534, 637. This was a good day, 1310. And then I'm going to add another at least 500 on top of that. I will do that live on stream tomorrow morning. But that's what you can do with a rapid account. Get those daily payouts. Love them. All right, market's pulling back here. 25,710. Which size? This is a 25K content hunter. This is a 25K. So yeah, so just a 25K. So anything over, so once you get over $1,100, the trailing drawdown stops. And then once you get, it's a $500 minimum payout, right? So it's a $500 minimum payout. So once you get over 1,600, you can take out 500. You get 1,600, take out 500. 1,600, take out 500. You know, rinse and repeat. You know, minus the 90-10 split, which is why you see the I can't show you that. Why you see the 466 and stuff like that, because of the 90-10 split. But yeah, we'll take that all day, every day. I mean, some of you guys, I know some of you guys out there making thousands of dollars a day in your job, but hey, if I can make a couple $100 a day, 300, 400 bucks a day, that makes me happy. And I'm going to work on getting more and hopefully getting 5 rapid accounts, 25Ks. And if I get all those over the buffer, and then you just multiply that by 5, next thing you know, I'll be upgrading the Clambo and maybe getting the, I don't know, maybe getting a Corolla S or something. Right? All right, get a little bounce here. Just watching this 2 minute, waiting for an outside bar. I'd love to see an outside bar to take that. And like I said, I'll take with a 1 micro. And how's everyone else doing? How you guys doing? What kind of boat I got? I do not have a boat. No boats, no toys. I actually have a 4-wheeler. I had a Yamaha Kodiak 4-wheeler that I just sold because I just don't use it. I don't use it. So I just sold that, but I don't really have any toys. Yeah, no big boy toys. I used to have Harleys and stuff. I used to buy I used to buy a new Harley. I've had 3 of those, but I don't have a motorcycle anymore. Actually, yeah, that's a lie. I do have a motorcycle. It's a 73 Honda CB 750 that was a project cafe racer that I never finished. It's just sitting in the shed, you know. Can I look at IB setup? Well, I am not an IB trader. I'm just familiar with it. The way I understand it, let me just go to the 30-minute here. So the way I understand it, because the IB got set for the upside. Now I don't want to botch anyone's strategy, but the way I understand how people trade the IB, and sometimes what I'll trade is the SPX spreads on this idea, but because it formed a new high at 763.75, so the first 30 minutes. Now the IB hasn't quite been formed technically. IB is the first hour of the day. So when this segment ends, the initial balance is actually the first hour of the day. So it actually hasn't been set. But the way they trade it, the Royal Mr. Zink and I believe Ash, the way they trade it is that they wait for the set. So say 763.75 is the set. So now they're looking for longs, and then this is loosely, I don't really know exactly, but they loosely look for that 50% retracement, and then they front run the IB again. So that's what they'll do. So it's like 709, right around that 710 area. So they actually might have hopped in long already, and then is front running that 50% retracement. So whichever side it gets set first, basically, the way I understand it. Anyways, but I trade inside, outside bars. I look for scalps. Oh, let's talk about the trade. So when I got off stream, the reason why this account is at payout level again is because on stream yesterday we called it out. Now it finished when I hopped off, of course, just like Friday. It was almost a repeat of Friday. So here's the trade right here. I already marked it out, the candle. Outside bar, right? So big outside bar, and it followed a 5-minute outside bar right here. So this was the trade yesterday on stream, and I took it to the upside. I took it long and went to take out the high, and that's how I ended up making the 500 something bucks. Maybe I can even show. Yeah, actually it's not showing from yesterday, but yeah, that's how we ended up making the money. All right. Looking like we're gonna push up to the new high. Nice little fair value gap bounce right there, 710, 711s. This is that Finet fair value gap on the 2-minute. I love it on gold. So that gold 5-minute levels, those working really well. Gold's also pushing higher. I would imagine, yeah, CL just coming down, plummeting, which is good for the wallet, right? It's good for everyone's wallet when oil is down. How much lot size did I trade with? So what I've been doing, Tanya, the last 2 payouts is I've been trading. This was a mini, But the last two payouts I've been using the micros, but I scaled in heavily. Let me see if I can show you that trade. So I've been scaling in heavily. So this is the trade. So this was with micros, right? So outside bar long, that was like my starter. I know Tom and Terry or Tom, they call it a probe trade, right? They just get in with the probe. That's kind of what I was doing so Friday and Monday for both those payouts. So it's like that probe trade. And I hopped in, and then once it was started to go to my level that I was really confident about that we were gonna take out, I ended up hopping in multiple micros, right? And the goal is to make 500 bucks and be done. That's the goal. Now, that is very over leveraged. We know this. You have a I don't even know what the percentage is, but it's a lot, right? Where I have $1,100 to draw down to start every day, and I'm trying to make $500. Eventually I'm going to blow this account. I understand that. I'm trying to, obviously keep those accounts around longer, but by adding to the winning trade, it gives me a little more confidence to start sizing up. So where I'm in the winning trade, and then it starts to where I size up, and then it's push up to the level. So that's what I did on that trade. And yeah. So anyways, good question. Good question. People always wonder like what size. Now to get over the buffer, I traded the same way, really. I traded adding to that winner. You can get away with using a little more size. If you start adding to a losing trade where, let's just say I hopped in a long and then decides to pull back to the 20s, and I'm scaling in with a mini, I'm going to cook this account in no time. If it decides to drop to 700, bye-bye. No more account. But by hopping in on a momentum trade and then adding to that winning trade, you can get away with trading a little bit heavier size as you're going. Now you just got to keep moving your stop, make sure that it doesn't drift below your average entry price, right? But yeah, that's kind of how I do it. That's how I get over the trailing drawdowns really quickly too. So anyways. Yep. Any more questions from me, guys? Let's let them fly. Let them fly. Waiting for another setup. I'm waiting for an outside bar on a 2-minute chart. That's what I'm looking for. So we might get one right here. All right, big outside bar here. Now, a little scary because basically I'm going to look for the break perhaps at the top. But I'm going to hop in 1 micro. Look for the scalp. Stop below. 1 micro. Every dollar I make is more money in my pocket. So big outside bar here. Trying to take a momentum scalp to the long side. Pretty wide stop, negative R&R, right? Negative R&R. Maybe front run this 80s for 10 points. There's 7 points. Stops at break even here. Stops at break even. Just because we're so high in this leg, I don't want to be a hero here. Because you're essentially buying the top. Yeah, stop out break even. That's all right. I mean, looking for a little bigger move there. You've got about 9 points out of it, but I don't want to risk it just because, if it's an outside bar, say down here like this, where you're at the lows. So let's see how it made a new low and then puts in an outside bar right here. And then you take the long and the stop goes at the low. To me, that's something that you can risk a little more, When you're buying at the top, it tends to be a little scary, but I'm not afraid to take it for, you know, try to look for 10 points, 15 points, especially if we have a gap or a level that should be run, right? So we have a gap or like an open gap or maybe some equal highs or whatever, you know, but so just out for break even there. I guess I was a little scared. It could keep running. I just think that the market's super bullish, right? There's no catalyst to bring it down at the moment. You take a look at I like looking at the hourly chart here, but like taking a look at the hourly chart, you know, after we made that open gap and then it found its bottom, it's gone nothing but gone up, right? So, you know, looking for little scalps short, things like that, 10, 15 points, perfectly fine. That's the beauty with NASDAQ, where you can look for those little scalps. But to the both sides, you know, whether it's short or bullish, but really, I mean, the market is just overall it's up and to the right now. So ooh, there it goes. It's going without me. Oh well. Yeah, just remind you guys, get that pogo in. Buy one, get one. Get those daily payouts. We'll take another one tomorrow on this account, which is a beautiful payout. This is going to be $700 if it stays the way it is. Of course, like I said, I will trade it, but we like that. Tomorrow I will be in my other office, so it'll have a new background. I got to travel to that office today. All right, pulling back here, 25,780. Let's take a look at gold. What's gold doing? Yeah, gold. Gold got an inside bar to the upside. I kind of hate when the market, I mean, it's nice where we're going up, right? But I like big M and W patterns. That's my favorite. I hate when you get, hopefully this doesn't turn into another zombie crawl to the up and to the right trading session. I hate that. Although I won't be trading much after the stream. I actually probably won't trade at all until tomorrow morning. Ooh, getting that push down here. 25,070. 2 minute. Not really seeing anything at the moment. The interesting thing about that so like I've always told you guys, I like to chart on the NQ compared to MNQ, and then sometimes I'll still trade the micros, right? So I just switch back and forth. But see how the NQ put in that outside bar, but MNQ, the micro, did not. So I usually always chart off the NASDAQ, the NQ. I always say NASDAQ. They're both NASDAQ. The NQ. So getting a little pullback here, 25,070. If you think it's going to be a long, these fair value gap lines can be good little points to hop in. Not financial advice, but sometimes I'll use them if I have a real strong conviction that we're going to continue that upside swing. Congrats. Oh, we got some winners in the house. Let's go. Let me take a look here. Curiosity. Abe Ataka. Sorry. Did you stop trading silver, Sia? Yeah, kinda. Yeah, NASDAQ's been so good, and I will trade silver, but really, I enjoy, so silver 5-minute inside bars, I do like. Let's take a look. You see this one failed. This one worked well. This one worked well. I was doing some scalping off silver, but I kind of just moved away from it. Sometimes on my own stream, I'll trade a little bit of it, but yeah. And same with the oil. I made an oil trade last night and it got super frustrating for me. Looking for the gap fill actually. And as you see, we actually finally got it. So the open gap fill. Yeah, we finally got it. Yeah, right after I hopped off stream actually last night. Isn't that funny? I got off my stream and I was like, I'm over it after this push up. 96, and then it came down and filled that gap. So I was short last night on CL looking for this gap fill because we came down and we didn't quite fill it. If you look way left here, you see the big open gap from Sunday. And we came down and we almost filled it. And then I ended up hopping in short and I was scaling in. And then I got frustrated and I ended up hopping off stream last night. And then I see it came down and just filled it pretty much by the tick and then popped back up. So that's a little frustrating, but oh well. Oh, well. Oh, NASDAQ deciding it still wants to go higher here. It's 25,785. Anyone in any trades right now? Kind of regretting moving my stop to break even. I think that, so psychologically, I think that's playing in my head right now. And I'll be fully transparent and honest, is anytime I know that I can take a payout, like right now, the pressure of trying to build the account up more is not really needed for me because I am perfectly happy taking $500, $600 a day, putting in my bank account. And that me moving my break even stop pretty quickly there it's psychologically, that's what's playing in my head. So if that happens to you guys, that you're not alone, right? I always say, like, take the payout. Here's another outside bar along here. At this point, it almost feels like just chasing. I would love to see an outside bar reversal. That's what I would like to see. I would like to see it make a new high, come back down, make a new low on the 2-minute candle, and then take the short down and maybe in the back of down into the bottom of the range. But right now, it looks like we're just going up into the right where the initial balance could be set, is going to be set here in 7 minutes. Feels like we're going to break through that 800. But yeah, so I always say take the payout, especially if you've never gotten a payout, right? Don't try to build up the buffer. This is not financial advice. This is just what I do, right? Right? Disclaimer. But yeah, this is what I do. I mean, if you're someone that doesn't get payouts, or is that your first payout, I wouldn't try to build up a huge buffer. Just take that payout, get that ice broke. You break that ice, pay yourself back some tuition, right? Because here's the thing. You get one good sized payout. Let's just say you're copy and trade 5 accounts. You get one payout of $1,000 each. That's $5,000. That's going to pay back so much of your tuition. That happened to me where when I first started trading in 2021, futures trading, I didn't get a payout for 3 years. So 3 years I didn't get a payout. But when I did, I had my expenses fairly low, but my expenses were right around $15,000 in 3 years in prop expenses, right? Buying evals, things like that. And trust me, when I say it, the prices are not as good were not as good back then than they are today. I was paying $300-$400 for an evaluation account. So just keep that in mind. I ended up paying it back. I'm telling you guys, I paid it back in 2 payouts. 2 payouts. I ended up paying back my tuition. So take the payout when you can. And then once you get more confident in being able to get more consistent payouts, then, maybe take some pro accounts, build them up, get a nice buffer going. And that way you can get to the live stage, right? Get to the live stage, go to the big leagues, all that good stuff. And hopefully you can keep your account around for years. So that is the goal of mine as well, But daily payout accounts, you guys know I like my daily payouts. I take the daily payout. That is it. That is all. If I had a pro account right now, I would be building it up because I'm paying myself every day. It feels like I don't need to take the pro payout. I can build up that buffer, but taking a couple $100, $400 or $500, $600, putting it in my pocket, paying my bills with it, right? That pays the car insurance, that pays the food. All right, we are grinding up and to the right here. I'm having a bit of a FOMO. Up and to the right. Still grinding. Anyone else in the trade? Anyone else making money? You guys red? Are you green? Smash that like button. If you guys don't smash that like button, then the YouTube algorithm doesn't push out the channel and the channel doesn't grow, and then we can't get new talent. So we want the channel to grow. We want to see that 6, 7, 8, 9,000 concurrent viewers every single day. That's the goal. And to be able to get new talent every single day to make MyFundedFutures TV the best on YouTube. So that's the goal. So smash that like button. That really helps us people find the channel. Trust me, it really does. The videos that I put out on my own stream and my own channel, the ones that get the most likes get the most views. So I'm very excited for tomorrow. We have a new host coming on. We have Forex Ike on Wednesday. Very excited for that. Negative R&R trader. He would have scalped the crap out of this. I already know. He would have been snatching 5 points, 6 points. He sees money, he takes the money. He doesn't mess around. He doesn't really care where the market is going. He's just like, all right, see money, I take money. Love to see him get a rapid account, start crushing that. I know he'll be getting daily payouts as well. Today, just after me though, we have Leo in the house, another trader that I actually really like watching. So I'll be listening while I'm packing up some stuff a little bit later after my stream. So you guys got any questions for me? I got a few more minutes. Sorry, I really couldn't get a good trade going in. I guess maybe it's just psychologically, I want my payout. I want that money. But so I will lock it up after the stream. But anyways, we'll talk a little hindsight trading, right? This is what ICT does. Why can't we do it? That's a joke. I don't need the ICT people coming after me. That's a joke. Guys, don't. I don't need the mob squad coming after me. Anyways, yeah, outside bars. 2-minute outside bars, guys. I love it, love it, love it, love it. 2-minute outside bars. Been trading these very well, looking for scalps off them, looking for my base hits. So whether it's $200, $300, $400, and just taking the 2-minute outside bar. So just little back testing this afternoon. If you want to kind of go back on the chart, look at 2-minute. If you're looking for something, love that. But yeah, no, guys, I was just kidding. Just kidding. No, I trade ICT concepts. See, I trade these fair value gaps. But no, honestly, here's my closing thoughts. Like, I was just making a joke there, but really, really honestly, like, being profitable and has really nothing to do with your strategy. You just want to find a strategy that fits your personality, that fits your style. If you're an anxious person and you can't sit through a trade for hours and hours and hours, try to look for scalps, right? So look for scalps, find a strategy that fits that. So whether it's an ICT, whether it's IFVGs, you know, whether it's inside bars, outside bars, whether it's initial balances, doesn't really matter. It's about using proper risk management, and don't use all your bullets in one trade, right? So don't use all your bullets in one trade. Just take, because you're going to get stopped out multiple times in a row. I don't care how good of a trader you are. You just don't want to use all your ammo at once, right? So trade small enough where you can get stopped out 4, 5, 6 times in a row and not blow up your account. That's the key. So it doesn't matter what strategy you trade. I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you so much for being here, and get those daily payouts, right? Let's give it up for Leo in the house. Peace.
Good morning, everybody. Happy Tuesday. We're back on with yet again another segment with my funded here, as per usual. Good morning, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Hope we're all doing great. Things are welcome, Leo, Prisha. Good morning. Michael, Jay, Harry Potter. We got everybody up in here. Pine, thank you for another great segment as per usual, guys. Spitting some knowledge that you guys should all be taking notes of. Like, can't lie, chat. His point on find something that works for your personality could not be truer. Literally could not be truer. You guys have to realize trading is one of the most psychological games of all time, right? So it is important that you find something that fits within your psychology, finding a system, finding a trading model, finding a risk management model that fits within your system. Are you somebody that can take larger losses with a trading model that requires fewer entries, right? Maybe that's for you. Are you more of a scalper? Maybe that's more for you, right? These are really important notes. So anyways, hope we're all doing fantastic. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning, MMNQES. Good morning. Another 1K, 6K today. Bella's on it. What if someone has 5 personalities? Then you trade a different model within those 5 different personalities. You're feeling scalpy, right? But that's the thing is, it's a little less reliable. Definitely wouldn't recommend that. But good morning, everybody. Hope we're doing fantastic. Definitely an interesting open. I'm on the same page as Pine with this. Just for all of chat knowing right now, I am not actively in this position. I did not take this trade setup. This was just me tape reading from this morning. Personally, really didn't feel too solid with the open today. Was looking more for short bias off the hourly and 4-hour sweep. Ended up getting the absolute opposite reaction. So full transparency to chat, I was kind of off on the market read for today, especially since higher time frame had such an aggressive move. Like we've literally been moving. Like look at this chat. We are Tuesday, by the way. Let me just make that clear. It is Tuesday today, and we have now moved over 900 points in under 2 days. In under 2 days, we've had a 900-point move. So a little insane if you ask me. So for me personally, that gave me less reason to want to get involved in these markets because markets are moving and they are moving aggressively. Currently, though, I can't lie. Right now, we did form a decent trade setup on NQ because this was definitely going to be more of those latter days where we're trending kind of higher. We formed a C2 sweep down here, closure on NQ, continued higher. We saw the bearish manipulation followed by bullish distribution. Then we saw the candle 2 close, candle 3 retrace into this fair value and validate a continuation signature. As a lot of you know, this is one of the ways that I really like to trade, for those of you wondering. So definitely right now it's looking like we'll probably still continue to grind higher. ES has been absolutely leading the market this morning. We're now seeing some consolidation at the highs. YM as well here gave us some a decent buy leg before we're now kind of going a little sideways as well. So it's going to be interesting to see if we can frame something in this segment here. But it is looking like NASDAQ is going to continue higher. I needed to update. Welcome, Leo. Thank you. Let's go. Howdy, everybody. But I hope we're all doing well. Have we all been making ourselves proud this week? I know it's only Tuesday, but I know a lot has also happened since Sunday open. So have we all been kind of following our rules or system? What's been the general verdict of chat? Indeed, has been a very aggressive bullish move. Absolutely. Nice run up, 1000%. Leo Invest, that would be me. But yeah, I'm not sure where I'm coming from either. Yeah. I know, right? We just had that small bullish news from yesterday that kind of sent market up into a nice bullish trend, and now we've only just continued higher, right? Yeah, I'm curious to know, how's chat been doing in general with your guys' trading this week? Have we been following our rules or risk management? Have we been generally pretty consistent? What's that been looking like for chat? I was expecting a calmer Tuesday myself as well. I mean, look at Monday, right? Just look at Monday here really quick. What did Monday do? Monday expanded, right? And then Monday PM session was the reaccumulation before a Tuesday send-off, and now we're seeing a Tuesday send-off, right? Quite insane if you ask me. You study in uni. I am not in university. I'm a graduated man. Calm before a storm, right? That was the PM session. That was the PM session and Asia session, calm before the storm. And now the storm has risen. Gold continuing higher. CL absolutely tanking. CL dropping over $3 today as well. Also, reminder for everybody in chat, we do have a POGO plan for the 25K rapid with a profit split of 90-10. We have those POGO deals going on right now, so make sure that started at 9 o'clock, so make sure you guys are taking advantage of that. Code YouTube if you haven't already. Just letting you guys know. Leo Messier, your feet on the skateboard. I'm so confused what that means. Yeah, as of right now, chat, looking like we're going to just slowly grind higher. NQ looks relatively strong here for higher prices, pulling into the EQ of the previous 15-minute as well. So we'll see what exactly happens as of right now. Yeah, CL a little paused here, but it is respecting some fair value gaps. Likely going to fail this inversion and give us a C4, or technically this would be a C5. So I wouldn't really trade this, but looking like we'd probably get a continuation sequence lower here on CL. So today, chat, I put on my lucky hat. I put on my got to silly hat just for the sake of this stream, you know. Had to. And there goes NQ. NQ officially tagged out of that 1.5R. Once again, chat, I was not in this trade setup personally. I did decide to veer away from trading this PA. But we'll see what we can frame, you know? Chat. Nice movement for the most part, though. So I'm not complaining. No complaints on my end here. But yeah, definitely some strong. NQ keeps pumping up, going up and going up. I know. It's honestly, I'm flat for the day too. Yeah, honestly, there's no reason why you don't need to force a trade setup. Market's going to present opportunities, and if you can't get an opportunity today, well, you'll get one this afternoon. If you can't get one at all today, well, you'll maybe get one tomorrow, right? You really don't need to force the setups, because that's where you're going to start blowing your accounts. And kind of like as Pine was mentioning on the stream, you've got to be able to find a system that allows you to take multiple repeated losses in the case that was to happen, right? You have to make sure that that's something that can occur. Like if you're trading a system, can you take a few losses in the case market decided to invalidate your trading model? If so, and you can still walk out of that profitable, you have found a model that works for you well, right? Because a lot of the times for myself, what happens is you take multiple setups or multiple different setups, but you take them with different size. And that leads you to blow these accounts because you're not confident, or you're oversizing, or your system generally doesn't allow you to take multiple losses, meaning you need a very high win percentage. But if you think about this in terms of live market scenarios, chat, that doesn't happen too often, right? Market doesn't allow users to have really high win percentages. It's very, very rare, unless you see people trading like, if you see people trading very low amounts of R or scalp trading. Most of the time, though, markets make it very difficult for people to get super, super high win rates. So try and find that sweet spot between good win rate, like above 50, above 60% even, and looking for consistent base hits. That's always going to pay out more. It's how I'm able to secure payouts myself, chat. Leo, get small payout or just get it big or not? Small, consistent payouts. Same thing as small, consistent base hits. I get so many questions from you guys in chat asking me, hey, Leo, like, why did you take this trade? Why did you still stay in this trade? Why didn't you like target a 3R here? The reality is, chat, if the market's presenting me a good opportunity, I'm going to take it when it presents, and I'm going to consistently get my base hits. There's no reason for me to overdo it. If my base hits are going to hit, I'm going to trade my base hits. Also, quite a bit of a bearish reaction here on NQ now. Jeez Louise. Markets are weak now. It's looking like we're getting quite a big retrace here on NQ. So we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Yeah, chat. As of right now, wow, what a move. What a move on NQ here. Looks like we're going to inverse this fair value here. Look for a potential short signature. Maybe we'll have an exciting session. We'll see. We'll see, chat. Do we inverse it? Well, we inverse the 1 minute officially now, so we'll see whether or not we get a continuation sequence off that. We will see. That is an official C2 with the SMT on YM here, so it's looking pretty decent here, chat. Can't lie, looking pretty decent. Do we get a short signature? Yes or no? We'll find out. Find out on the segment of MyFundedTV. Stops, man. Insane sell. Yeah, it was quite an aggressive sell. I can't even lie. That was quite aggressive. See if we actually inverse, because that's an inversion fair value here. Inversion fair value into a change in state of delivery. ICT's talking. Somebody's talking, man. Got macro intent. There we go. Yeah, look at this move, though. Oof. So I'm not in this, by the way. I would typically wait for a continuation sequence, but trade setup would look like the following. Stop the protected high, target of 1.5. This would be my exact setup. This would be kind of exactly how I would want to trade this. And we have that SMT, that relevant SMT. I am here at these highs. So we'll see what happens. But the 1 minutes are closing relatively well. We'll see. As of right now, though, I am hands off, chat. I was in a nice long. Yeah, I'm not sure what sent that. I don't know if anybody in chat knows. Did we have any news data on that? Or was that purely just bulls finally decided to step away from market? Good morning, Leo. What's up, Pravi? Or Prav. Sorry, kind of hard to pronounce some of the, or I'm not sure how to pronounce some of your names. I do apologize. Is it better to set target or use trailing stop loss? Set a target, 100%. If you don't know where liquidity is going, how can you expect to know where general price is moving? Hence, how can you expect that your entry is going to move in the intended direction? Always have targets before you enter trades. Always have targets before you enter trades. 1000%. Also, this is definitely continuing lower. Oh my gosh, chat. Changing state of delivery movement here, looking like price is getting weak now, which means YM and ES are also probably getting very weak here. Yep. Exactly as we expected. Is ES finally losing some there we go. ES losing some relative strength. ES was leading the market this morning. For those of you that were paying attention, ES was a main mover this morning. So now we're seeing it kind of do its thing. So here for me, I'm going to watch this original play out. I'm going to watch this 15-minute play out and wait for the 10:45. And at the 10:45, we could potentially frame a continuation sequence. That's what I'll be shooting for today. Thumbs up. Are you always here? I'm here every Tuesday. Every Tuesday, 10:30 to 11:30 a.m. Eastern, every single day. We've got the MyFundedTV format, by the way, chat. Just letting you guys know, exciting stuff. MFTV form is out. Let's go, chat. Form 2. Make sure you guys are getting it done. Bot is ignoring Abi. What's up, Shahid? Good seeing you again. First, go, chat. I'm in. Good luck. Good luck, everybody. Yeah, here, quite the retracement back into the SIST fully. Jeepers nuts, man. Bit of aggression, don't you think, chat? This is sideways. This is a very sideways market. See, we just had a very nice bearish signature, and now price is heading higher. What's going on here? All right, this is hard for me to framework personally. So as of right now, I'm kind of just going to sit and wait to see how we react, how price is going to react. Because we do have this large fair value that formed. We inversed this fair value, but we also formed a secondary fair value here, which ideally, if we want to see price continue lower, we'd like to respect this fair value on the 1. So we'll see whether or not we get this respected move here. But who knows, chat? Who knows, right? It's imperative. Let's see if price will move in my intended direction. I do look for a 1-minute reject off of that, but Leo, when is SMT valid for you? SMT is valid when we confirm it with a change in state of delivery closure. SMT is only a hypothesis until you confirm it with a shift in market structure, a market structure shift. So here, SMT with YM only can get confirmed if we close below this change in state of delivery. We see the closure at 10:38. This is now a valid SMT in my playbook. This is an extremely valid SMT in my book. I had to cut my trades today. Honestly, that's valid though, right? Like it might not be the best feeling, but if you're able to know when to remove yourself from a market scenario is when you're going to truly see yourself start to become profitable, right? If you're not telling yourself and you're not teaching yourself when to exit or enter markets or when to input yourself or output yourself from markets, how can you expect yourself to be profitable, right? Because then you assume that every market scenario is a tradable setting, when in reality, that's far from the truth. Markets aren't 100% presentable. Markets aren't always going to be tradable, right? Not everybody here, you guys might know different models, but you're not trading every single model imaginable, right? I'm not. I'm trading 1, maybe 2 models. Trading my model, and sometimes I'll trade like an inversion fair value gap if it looks really good into like data highs or something. But that's about the extent, right? Whoop, whoop, whoop. We'll see though, chat. So as of right now, we're seeing some iffy 1-minute closures, ideally looking for price to sort of grind lower here based on what I'm seeing. Based on what I'm seeing from the short signature. ES regaining some relative strength though, ideally looking for NASDAQ to weaken here. And yeah, if you guys haven't already, make sure you guys are liking and subscribing to the segment to MyFundedTV. We want to get MyFundedFutures to 100K subs, chat. And I want to be here for the journey alongside all of you watching MyFunded hit 100K. So we'll see. But as of right now, chat, watching here, no SMT present at the moment. We might actually have a micro SMT here. Yeah, we have a micro SMT with NQ and ES. So this actually looks really solid for these shorts. Confirm this SMT upon the 783 closure, and that's going to look really solid. Look at this, chat. Yeah, there's a valid SMT. See if that SMT ends up holding. Short's only up about 5 points. It'll be a really small trade, about 27 points. Host Leo, can we get some brain rock going? I'm confused what you mean. Confused what you mean. Leo Invest. That would be me. Leo Invest, where is? What's up, Divergence Detective? What's up, boss man? I see my name. What's happening? So yeah, so as of right now, ES looks like it wants to trade higher still. Like it's not really rejecting too aggressively. NASDAQ looks a little weaker than ES here. ES really strong today though. YM here as well, regaining some strength. It's not looking too solid here, chat, for a short signature like this, but it is what it is. We'll see what happens, right? At the end of the day. It's kind of set up as rare. Yeah, it's rare that we see this. Let's go, chat, making money. Love to hear it. Izzy Lizzie B. There we go. Smash like it to 300. Hey, what they said, not me. Smash like, chat. Doing some giveaways on these MyFunded segments. We're doing hosts every hour, every 2 hours. Got some great hosts on the segment, trading live in front of all of you, providing education for all of you, providing vibes as well. Pretty solid in my book. I like some good vibes on a stream, right? So yeah, chat. This is not my favorite. Not my favorite PA though, I can't lie. Definitely not my cup of tea here, but that's all right. It's like I can't tell. Market looks like it wants to pull higher here. It looks like shorts just don't want to be in play. If ES can reject aggressively and somehow continue lower, but ES and YM here both look relatively strong. YM pulling up above these 1030 highs. So we'll see, chat. We will see. I'm not too big of a fan of this though. Leo's a good one. I appreciate it, FX. Thank you. Kaboom day today. It's looking like a ladder day. That's for sure. It is looking like a ladder day. Jeez Louise, man. Jeez Louise, chat. Can't get enough. Argue this time, guys. Why are we so bullish? That's the question I think a lot of us are asking right now. I would have expected a retrace by now, but market had other plans. Whoops, just smashed my desk. I would have expected market to do something else, but apparently not. It's just having a good time. Having a great time, it looks like. Market's having a great time sort of faking us all out here. Institutions are like, whoa, they all think that we're going short. Psych. Why would we go short? And they're faking us out. All right, let's see if we reject off this fair value. We'll reject off this fair value and Q here, continue price lower. If not, price is just going to continue grinding higher like all of today. If that's the case, it's just going to look like one of those days where we're just continuously trending higher and there's not much I can do. That's not a market I want to present myself in. Are we learning from you? I appreciate it. I mean, that's why I'm here, right? We want to do these segments, teach you guys all how I trade, give you guys the process, the sauce, whatever you guys are looking for, right? That's the ideal scenario, is it not? So yeah, chat. This looks pretty messy though, I can't lie. This PA looks quite messy. Looks like we're probably not going to respect this fair value and instead just continue higher. Leo, what's up? Guys, once again in chat, if you guys do want me to see any questions that you have, make sure you guys go at Leo Invest. It pops your message up as yellow, so it makes it very easy for me to see where exactly your guys' questions are. If not, then it's very hard for me to read where exactly your guys' questions in chat lie. Just letting you know. Just for future reference, chat. Just for future reference. Let's go, Leo. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hanging with the whole crew here. Yeah, this is quite messy. ES regaining some strength. YME regaining some strength. Looks like we're going to invalidate these shorts. Luckily, I'm not in on these, by the way. Just letting you guys know, chat. This was me tape reading because as of right now, I just have low confidence in these markets, right? These are very low confidence conditions for myself. So, beautiful PA today. Definitely, it's a grind higher. I don't know about beautiful PA, but it's definitely a grind higher. At least for me personally, I haven't been able to framework something super sharp here. So, it's been difficult for me to trade this. So for me, not the easiest day, but if it's been good for you, I'm very happy to hear it. Always happy to hear that some folks are having a good trading day, you know? Let's go. Yes, sir. See if you respect this fair value here. We will see, chat. Form the C2 sweep. There's a secondary SMT with YM. If I'm looking to go short here, it might seem quite far-fetched, but I'm looking for a closure below this 60 here. I'm looking for a closure below 25,784 here. This would make me go for a short signature. If not, I'm not keen on taking shorts here. Grind for sure. Yep. Let invest. How do you manage your risk? Scout where your draws and liquidity lie. Most of the time, if my draws are a lot further than where I intend my TP going, I don't take partials. I'll just stay in full position. If the draw is within feasible range, I'll go break even after we see closures above like a protected high or a relevant draw or an internal draw, like fair values, whatever they might be. And that typically tends to work very well for me. Oh, market trending lower now. Looks like we might actually get the short signature. Major SMT with YM here. So we had good SMT forming. So if this SMT can confirm with this closure, I'll be looking for shorts here with all of you. So ideally, that's what I'm looking to see happen. We'll see though. No promises yet, chat, but this would be nice since we did form the sweep up here at these highs, looking for a secondary continuation. So that'd be nice. We'll see what will happen here. Yeah, chat. Never hesitate to ask me any questions in chat. But I love answering the questions from all of you. If this becomes an invalidation, we're likely going to consolidate around here, just sort of have a big consolidation period before price traces higher if this invalidates. So for now, I'm not inputting myself in a market. I don't want to take a bad trade in front of you guys. And I don't want to force anything, right? We're here to preach good habits as the most part. So preaching good habits, preaching good trading methodologies for all of you here. So, right, I'm not going to framework something that I personally don't feel confident in just to get you guys to trade on stream, right? That's just not my cup of tea. So what we're doing instead, we're just going to wait, sit and wait. Yeah, chat. What has been the one pro and one con from your guys' trading this week? I'm very curious to know. What have you guys done well? What have you guys not done well for this week? I know it's only Tuesday, but a lot has happened in markets already. So I'm very curious to know. What's been the general verdict from all of you? Also, looks like yes, here pulled into this fair value. It's going to probably trace for a continuation now higher. Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise, we are going. That caused a C2. No, it didn't even cause a C2 sweep, then sweep out the previous low here. So it's lower probability as well. So that's an invalidation of shorts, by the way. SMT is also going to likely get removed here. So I am very much so hands off as of right now. This morning too, one of the things I looked for was to see QQQ with this 25%, 40% retrace off the breakout, 67% chance of breaking out the first 15-minute range high and tracing 25 to 40%. Really, really solid probability on that trade setup. So looking pretty good. We'll see if we can frame something here though. YM's making its way into the 1014 high. So probably watch for a sweep out of this. Leo, YM, ES both look bullish. What makes you look for NQ shorts here? No, I'm no longer looking for NQ shorts. I would have wanted to see the SMT confirm and see these assets get weaker, but because we didn't confirm the SIST and price showcase clearly it wanted to go higher, that's an invalidation for me, and I'm no longer looking short. Leo, you are a G son of Wall Street. I appreciate it. Leo, invest. I improved my strategy over a weekend. So Monday I was watching for strategy in live market, and today I have 600. Panya, there we go. That is the way to do it. Researching and back testing and getting yourself a proper entry. That is the way to do it. I'm very happy to hear it. Well done. See, that's the type of stuff that makes me super happy as a trader. Hearing you guys really spending the time and the energy to work on your trading setup, to work on your models, to really get involved in the markets, right? Markets aren't going anywhere. And I know a lot of you have the ability to teach yourself how to trade well. Sometimes it just might not feel like you're the most confident trader all the time. But the reality is if you can just practice, right? I'm not saying you have to be a degenerate and stay on the charts for 13 hours a day, but just spending quality hours, spending one good quality hour on the chart will outdo 15, 20 hours of back testing in a single session. Reason being is if you can really fixate on what that one thing you need to work on is and spend an entire session working on that, entries, exits, entry model, entry signatures, continuations, reversals, whatever it might be, you spend one good hour on that, chat, and you are significantly going to see your trading improve. And it's not because, you're only just helping yourself, because you're actually teaching yourself a model, but you're spending one good hour of true education, right? I know a lot of us have had these situations, right? We've all probably been to school or have experienced some type of assignment, something that we've needed to do, right? And a lot of us might have procrastinated until the last hour before something is due, right? A lot of us, you have an essay deadline or you have an assignment deadline an hour before, and you're waiting, you're pushing it off. And then that final hour, you realize like, holy cow, I got to really lock in here. I really have to get this assignment done. And that 1 hour of productivity that you face ends up being the most productive hour of your life. And I know most of us in chat, this is a canon event for most people. So in a setting like that, chat, it's the same as trading, but instead of using that as a procrastination mindset, switch that into trading. Okay. Use that, right? Market is always going to present opportunities. Market's always going to give you an opportunity to succeed or to take a setup. It's just, are you patient enough? And can you lock in enough for an hour to really look at this? Every market day, every single day when you're awake, and I'm waking up for these sessions. I'm West Coast, by the way. So I'm up at 5:30, 6 o'clock every single day. I'm treating that first hour of market, that first 2-hour market like it's that assignment I'm trying to get submitted. It's one of these opportunities. Okay, I need to get this done, but if I can't find a setup, guess what? I'm going to move it on to the next. Right? That's all it is. That is literally all it is, chat. Spend that one good hour. Spend that one good hour on a daily basis, 1 good hour, 1 good 2 or 2 good hours, whatever you're feeling, right? Whatever you have time for. So, yeah. Good question by MyFundedFutures here saying, are you surprised by this pump? Personally, chat, I wasn't surprised by the Monday pump. Definitely not. After a 400-point gap down, I was definitely anticipating us to fill the gap. I will say, though, I'm quite surprised by the continuation on Tuesday. I was not expecting us to get this crazy of a continuation sequence on Tuesday. Like, not at all, chat. So, a little surprising for me personally. I don't know about you guys, but I was not expecting Tuesday to pump this much. Tuesdays, we're up over 900 points in under 2 days, chat. It is the Tuesday AM session still, and we are over 900 points since the Sunday open. So can't lie, chat, I'm a little surprised, right? Nearly 1,000-point move on an indice that's worth $25,000 is insane to think about. Insane. So, chat, as of right now, though, we're just kind of hanging out here with all of you, just waiting to see how markets are going to play out. We're rejecting off of this high here. We finally made our way into the high. We might have formed an SMT. I'm not too sure. I didn't actually look at that. But as of right now, chat, we'll see what happens. Let's see. Do we have an SMT with YM or ES here? No SMT here. Maybe with YM? Wow. Well, market's now rejecting off the high, it seems. So we'll see. We will see, chat. Keep on waiting for NASDAQ to give me a trade. Market is tricking us, chat. This is a tricky market. This is one that I would recommend either locking off the charts or just calling it a day or just waiting until PM session, right? Because right now, if you try and take a trade, you're basically forcing a setup. If you find a setup within this market, I'm sorry to say it, it's most likely a forced trade, unless you've got like some genius scalping model. Like I know some people do trade these type of markets very well. For me personally, I don't. So this is a less presentable opportunity for me. I'm way less keen on getting involved in this market than I know some of you might be. I know some of you are like, oh, this is perfect. I just buy every low and it goes higher. And that's great. I just don't like to trade like that. I like to trade like that on my long-term ports, right? Buy the lows. But in terms of day trading, definitely not my cup of tea here. Got to be honest, chat. Definitely not my most preferred form of trading. Hey, good day regardless, though, chat. We're on a MyFunded segment, chat. I'm amped, right? Regardless what happens in market, chat, I'm on a MyFunded segment. No complaints on my end here. Get my Tuesday segments. So, see, rejecting off of this. Looks like we're probably, we're forming an SMT. We have an SMT with YM here at these highs. YM hasn't swept out the highs. NASDAQ has. Actually, no. Sorry. No, that's a lie. We no SMT at these highs. No SMT. Leo, isn't this market too bullish? No progress to the side, right? Yeah, it's definitely way too bullish. 30-minute or 1 hour? 1 hour, 100%. Leo, is it cold there? No, not really. Not super cold, no. We're hanging out. Was a little nippy when I was in London, but we're good now. California weather never disappoints me. I can't lie. Quite amped. I love my California weather. Always does me right. Yeah, chat. As of right now, once again, not trying to framework anything low probability for you guys. So I'm hands off for now. And if it ends up being a no trade segment, chat, at least we talked through some good psychology concepts. But I'd prefer to teach you guys proper trading, right? Show you the real reins of trading. The fact that even good traders like myself don't have the opportunity to trade every market. Shahid, in what way? I'm confused. The new high is supported by volume. This is true. This is true. Very, very true. Very, very true. Market's feeling pretty spiffy though, chat. Market is feeling like it's the big dog here. Price, they can move it wherever they want. They can mess around with us. You know, they can pull us left around 100% low. Sweet. Happy to hear we agree. No trade segment? What's wrong with you? Trend day equals money. I guess I'm terrible. I guess I'm the worst trader ever, JRG. Guess I'm the worst trader ever. Trend days equal money, but guess what? It doesn't fall within my entry signature. So I'm amped, you know. I took some big trades yesterday. That's unspoken of on the segment. We took some big trades yesterday, chat. We took some really big trades yesterday on options and futures. So I'm feeling good. I have no pressure to take a trade or not. So whatever happens, happens. JR, I'm very happy you're making money off the Tuesday session. That's honestly makes me more amped than myself making money because I know I can make money from these markets. You know, I'm having a good time. Pump it more. Yeah, at this point, it's looking like it. Look at YM though. Like just the relative strength in these assets are crazy. Even I don't like such one-sided moves. Yeah, exactly. Right. Just no reason to really get involved in these. It's like if it's not giving you a presentable setup, there's no reason to force it. We needed a calm Tuesday. Maybe we'll get a calm Wednesday, chat, you know? We also did have news at 8:30 this morning too. So there were a couple different confluences. Nice reject here. Like, let's see though. Tomorrow, no news the rest of the week. So we might get a calmer Wednesday. Who knows? After two expansive sessions like we're seeing, I would not be surprised if Wednesday becomes the consolidation nightmare, aka the account blower. That's what we'll call it. Wednesday is going to be the account blower. If you guys aren't safe, well, strap in your seatbelts and stay safe. After a 900-point move in 2 days, it definitely could be much lower probability Wednesday. Typically, Wednesday is where I look for midweek reversals, but if we're not seeing that, chat, I'm not going to be keen on trading it. Yeah, chat. Hey, what's up, Balaji? Let's try not to spam the highs. Got some other chats trying to get in. For me, Fridays are the account blower. You're not the only one. There's a lot of people that struggle with Fridays. Trying to end your week off on a green day and you just end up blowing your accounts. Friday is indeed a known account blower. Also, end of the week as well. Liquidity is going to be lower, man. Fridays don't want to move for you, you know? Really, it's like, do you have the patience in yourself? Who knows? I love 5 minute. Yeah, trading the 5 or the 3 is really solid. I love trading the 5 and the 3 personally. The 1's been really good for me recently too. Scouting 15-minute SMT and trading a 1-minute confirmation has been really nice as well. CL accumulating a bit here. NQ grinding higher too. Big retracement there. Wow, chat. Market is a mess for once. It's not you, it's the market, folks. True. I mean, if you are losing trades, it is on you for actually inputting yourself in a market that's not presentable. Like if you look at this 1-minute chat, this just isn't something you really want to trade. The only thing you could have framed would would have been a sweep out of the 1035 high. But me personally, not a fan. Not a fan. Form that C2. I just need to see like ES or YM get weaker here because look, it's like every retrace leads to just such a strong leg up that it's really hard to framework something through this. Yeah, it'd be nice if NQ could dump right now. I'd be happy about it. I wouldn't complain, chat. Thank you. Give me a little dump. Give the little stream a little dump, right? Why don't we close the 15 here? Oh, it did form the candle 3. I didn't even see that. Why don't we close? Why don't we find a new 1 minute? We close the 15 at 11:15. We try and find a continuation sequence off this fair value because now, chat, if you look at this, look what we're forming. If this 45 closes as well, we'll form an imbalance, and then we could watch for the next 15-minute trade a retrace into this imbalance and grab a short continuation sequence off of the change in state of delivery confirmation. So if we can do that, Chad, I'll be a happy camper, right? That would be a very very, very solid trade. 26 seconds on this 1 minute here. We'll see what happens. But ideally look for something like that. Watch for retracement at the next 15 minute, which would be the 11:15. See if I can grab a short signature right before the end of the segment today. Oh, need to dump. Would be nice, wouldn't it? I think we all want to dump at this point. I think we all want to find an opportunity to go short. Oh, there's a bit of a reaction there from NQ. Tiny bit of a reaction from the big Q. See whether or not it continues this or if we retrace back into this imbalance, because we do have this fair value that I'm expecting the 11:15 to likely trace back into as well. But look, we're now getting this short signature. This 3 minute here, this 3 minute short played out well. Dual SMT, and the cool thing about this SMT as well is we had a strength switch as well. So we see that NASDAQ went from the leading in terms of being manipulated, but ends up being the stronger asset in this pair to trade. So that's why I was also looking for NQ shorts originally, but now it's going. Now she's a mover, chat. We did miss that. I won't even lie to you guys. We did miss this trade setup. I think 1.5 hours is about to play out too. And it lines up well with standard deviation. This looks really good. The 1 minute, ideally look for the next 15 then on this, but this looks like really solid. We all want to dump. Sounds kind of funny, doesn't it, Short King? L'invest is drinking water before you taking trade helps, slightly delays the trade and you get time to rethink. Panya, that's a great, not my actual intention, but I'm going to say yes to that. Absolutely. You know, I think just staying hydrated in general, right? I'm trying to keep my brain alive. And guess what my body and my brain needs? Water. Water, chat. My brain needs water. Big time. This is a strong 1 minute here. Look at this. See, like it fakes us out, gives us a really nice short signature, and then goes, oh, I'm going to continue higher now. If market starts flying from here, I will have a good laugh with you guys. I'll have a really good laugh with you guys if this ends up. Bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, bum. We'll see. So no trace into this imbalance yet, but I am looking to see whether or not the 11:15 is going to trace into it. Water's the key, chat. It's actually the cheat code, man. Keeps yourself hydrated, keeps you healthy, and also good for the neurological. There's very, very good neurological benefits of water, believe it or not, right? It keeps your body alive. It must do something for your brain. That Diet Coke you guys sometimes are drinking at that 6 o'clock open. Oof. Not doing you too much. Not doing you too much, that's for sure. Yeah, so chat. CL's continuing higher. Q's, we're seeing a big retrace back into the IB high here. Ideally look for this continuation sequence. So here we're seeing that ES and YM are finally gaining some relative weakness. ES as well here primarily, which was the big mover of today. So ideally look, if we can, here's the ideal, right? We can trace back into this fair value, reject, but in the meantime, while we trace back, if we can form some type of an SMT, right? An SMT divergence to give me that continuation sequence, that would be really solid for an entry. I'd be a happy camper with that entry. We'll see though. We'll see. Time will tell, chat. We got the Google form winners out. Congratulations. Looks like it's looking pretty dumpy here, chat. It's looking like it's going to want to go dumpy in a sec. Do we get the continuation? We will see. It is a waiting game here, chat. This is a big waiting game. I'm going to wait until the 11:15, see if we can grab a continuation sequence. Continuation sequence at the 11, and we're going to be solid, chat. We're going to be solid. We'll be able to frame a good trade if that's the case. If not, then we go tradeless today, and guess what? We're walking away from the markets having lost $0, having made $0, which in my mind is considered a winning day. It's a break-even day, but it's a winning day. If you think about it, technically, it is a winning day, right? So no complaints. Teaching patience. This is the biggest thing, chat. You guys might come on these segments and expect me to try and frame some really bad trades for you guys, but I'm teaching patience. It's why I'm on these segments, right? I want to teach you guys how a trader properly trades. And especially, you know, the nice thing that I love about these MyFunded segments is there's so many different types of traders. We've got scalpers, more longer term traders. We've got intraday. We've got minute by minute, right? There's many different models, many different forms of trading. You guys see it live every single morning as we switch out the hosts in these different segments. There's many different types of traders, and it's exciting because you get to see it firsthand. And it's just a reality check for all of you that markets are moving the same for all of us, but we all have different approaches. And that's honestly really cool to see. It's very satisfying, the fact that that's a reality of markets in the first place. So yeah, I don't know. It's pretty cool to see. And there's just a lot of good faces in these segments that makes it fun to get involved with everybody, right? As of right now, though, see, we're getting close to this 11:15. Ideally, look for this trace into this imbalance, respect the imbalance, and then see a nice signature lower off of that. That'd be really solid. Ideally, I would not want to see us regain strength here, though. Regaining strength would be a no-go because that would invalidate my short sequence, and then I would be hands off in the market. So we'll see. But right now we're tagging into this 1 minute imbalance. If we could do that during the 11:15, then that could be a good potential short signature. Yeah, chat. While I'm also kind of scouting out these trades, don't hesitate to ask me any questions in chat you guys might have in regards to my trading, anything of that manner. You guys are more than welcome to ask me. So here, this is the reaction I want to see off of this imbalance, right? So ideally, frame a continuation sequence. I want to see closure below this change in state of delivery. Also, the good thing that I like is the fact that we're gaining relative weakness on YM here too. So closure below the 25.77275 gives me a really good framework for shorts, and especially continuation shorts. YM regaining some relative weakness. ES as well here, so really looking solid. And plus, if we can actually frame an SMT, which currently we are framing an SMT divergence. Just saying. Yeah, chat. Let me get some responses in chat. How are you guys liking the MyFunded streams? I want some genuine input in chat. Are we liking these segments? Do we like the switch out of the host? Do we like the frequency? Do we like the general analysis? Also, YM just tanked 19 points in about half a second. Curious to know, do we like these segments? Do we like the way that MyFunded segments these streams? Because I love it. I think it's great. You guys are getting lots of variety. You know, you're finding your route through these streams a lot more. It's really exciting to see. We've got the 11:15 open about less than 2 minutes here, so I'm really curious to see if we can trace into this fair value. Give me a validation pre. Be awesome. Send it to 26 wouldn't be bad for the long-term port, but it wouldn't be good for the short signature I'm currently actively trying to look at right now. So I'm a fan of sending it higher for the ports, that's for sure. My long-term port would give me a nice little smile and wave, but yeah, we'll see. Also looks like, yeah, like look at these trace. Oh my gosh, NASDAQ here might get an invalidation. It's looking like potentially here. Might get an invalidation. I think there's a chance we might invalidate this. Yeah, see, this is not the type of retracement I'm looking for. If I'm looking for a retrace, I'm looking for it to properly respect it, which, I mean, unless we fail this inversion, which it's now looking like we're actually doing, then I'm less keen on this market. We'll see, chat. Fly market fly. We'll see. We will see, chat. Keep on waiting on the market to change direction. Alrighty, chat. Well, we'll see if we get this validation. 11:15 here, opening in about 14 seconds. So ideally, look for it's going to probably secondary retrace into this imbalance. Give me a validation sequence. Continue lower, ideally. And chat, yeah, let's hit 300 likes on the segment. So if you have not already, make sure you guys are liking and subscribing to the MyFunded streams. Helps us out a lot. Helps me out a lot. Makes me know that you guys actually like my segment, right? It's nice to hop off these segments and know you guys are like, oh, dang, that had a pretty solid segment, right? If we're not liking the stream, I'm like, how do I know if you guys like the segment? Yeah, chat. All right, there goes the 11:15 open here. That's the new 15 minutes. So ideally look for lower prices here. See. So ideally, once again, if I'm looking for lower prices, I need a closure below the 60. So framework for this short would look like the following. Closure there. Limit at the change in state of delivery. Stop at the protected high here. Target of 1.5. This would be the framework. If we don't validate this closure within the next 2 minutes, I'm going to consider this an invalidation sequence, or an invalidation, not a sequence, an invalidation, and I will be not keen on trading this. Smash the like. 70K soon. We're getting close, chat. We are getting close. Can't lie. Yeah, as of right now, really nothing much here. I feel like I've just got a do 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 do. Yeah, see, so here this 1 minute closure is not what I'm looking for. Likely an invalidation, and also going to inverse, forming an SMT at the lows here too that we just confirmed with this 1 minute closure. CL is continuing higher. ES as well is probably regaining some strength. Yeah, big strength on the 11:15 open there. So likely going to be an invalidation. So I'm not sure if I'll be able to frame a trade with you guys today. Leo, did you get a buzz cut? I did not. I got a haircut, but I did not get a buzz cut. I just have a hat on, but your boy does have hair, and I still got some flow in the back. I was a little cold this morning, so we whipped on the hoodie and the hat. Wore my lucky got too silly hat. For those of you that can't see this, it's a goose in jail. So looks like, yeah, that's going to be a major invalidation of this short continuation. Even though YM regained a little bit of weakness here, you see that NASDAQ's now pulling higher. That's not what we're looking for, right? We want to see NASDAQ rejecting off this imbalance and creating a protected high. So not a fan. Small with the slow ones add up. Yeah, this is true. This is true. Ignore my friends after the loss sleeping. Valid. Choppity chop chop. We're seeing, I mean, it's less chop. It's more that it's just there's lots of indecision. Like we're seeing markets go higher than it's like a wide range chop, right? I'm sure some scalpers are loving this market. I ain't a scalper. You guys know this, chat. I'm not a scalper myself, right? Boom, see, look at this. Now YM's kind of being all rangy now, all barcodey. Yeah, we'll see. ES regaining some strength. This is not my ideal setup. I can't even frame something on the 15. Like look at this 15. Like, look, you look at this 15-minute chat. This is literally a zebra. This is a barcode. I could scan this at the register and they would check me out with my frozen mac and cheese, right? Like this would be the barcode for frozen mac and cheese at Trader Joe's, right? So not a lot here. The 5 minute though, the one thing I could like would be the 5 minute reject off this 5 minute balance. But if we inverse this as well, we're just definitely going to continue higher. Like it's without a doubt if that's the case. Smash likes. Thank you. Mahmoud, exactly. Gonna try and little, see what you can find. You guys are funny. You guys are really funny. I like these stream segments. You guys make me laugh. I'm a fan. Boom, boom. Looks like we're also going to inverse the 5 minute fair value. So price is not ready to continue lower. Price is indeed quite the opposite. Price already inversed the 3 minute. Now it's about to inverse the 5 minute as well in about 3, 2. Oh wait, no, 10 seconds. But that's going to be an inversion. About to be an inversion fair value here. Wow, price is ready to go higher. That's been identified, chat. We also have SMT at the lows too. She's going. Everybody say bye, NASDAQ. Everybody say bye, NASDAQ. NASDAQ's going, guys. I don't think we're going to see NASDAQ for a bit. Bye, NASDAQ. Have fun at higher prices. Don't think I'll be joining you. Inversion fair value in the 5, 3, and 1. Jeepers. See ya. Everybody say bye. Wave bye to NASDAQ, guys. It's going higher. Looks like we might see the 26s here soon. I'm on for the ride. LOL. Yeah. Inversing the 5, 3, and 1 here. 15 looks bullish too. It's looking like it's looking like we're gonna move. Looking like we're gonna move. NASDAQ here, trace back in, continue higher. Also rejected off the EQ of the previous hourly move too. So chat, this looks bullish, chat. This looks bullish. There goes NQ. Bye NQ. Everybody say bye NQ. Bye NQ. That's a goner. Never see from NQ again. That's it. That's it. Bye NQ. Oh gosh, all-time highs incoming, 100%. Chat, look at this. We look at the weekly, right? All-time highs, 26,357. Oh wait, no, I lied. 26,399. Chat. Oh gosh, GG's. Look at this. We went. This is insane on the weekly. It's 3-week chart, by the way. 3-week chart. We went from 22,961. We have moved 2,863 points in less than 3 weeks. 12% move on indices in less than three weeks. 12% move in less than 3 weeks. Also, NASDAQ is flying. As I mentioned, we inverse the fair value. So as I said, say bye to NASDAQ because we won't be seeing NASDAQ again until 26. NASDAQ is a goner, man. That's the last we'll hear of NASDAQ. So I hope you guys put your special notes in the rocket ship because we're going higher. We are moving higher, chat. ES takes all-time high, NQ prints a lower high. Woof, unexpected move. Are you holding any NQES in your portfolio? Absolutely. Bunch of QQQ, bunch of TQQQ. Yeah, I've got lots of. I've got SPX, SPY, QQQ. I've got everything in the ports right now. I think Qs is getting close here. Qs, if we look at the monthly, Qs is making its way to all-time highs as well. All-time highs here sitting at 636. We're only $12 away from all-time highs. That's insane, chat. Insane. Yeah, ES dips all day to make money, right? You've literally just, if you traded every retracement on ES today, you've made money on your portfolio. And the funniest thing, if you take every trade of a retracement and you put your stop at the protected low, or not even the protected low, but the low of the candle that led to the retrace, like this 940, big bullish move, retracement, stop at the low, continues higher. Stop at this low, continues higher. Stop at this low, continues higher. Like, boof, chat. NQ is going. A bit of a rejection off of these highs on NQ. Still looking mighty bullish, though. I'm not even going to lie here, chat. She looks very bullish still, that's for sure. Likely still going to see higher prices here. Now down for a little bit. We'll see, right? As of right now, we would need to see an SMT form. I don't know if we have an SMT at the highs, do we? We have a small SMT here. Not really, actually. Not really. I think it's still going to continue. I don't think we're going lower here. I think prices given enough of a retracement, and I think institutions are ready to push. Institutions are ready to push price, chat. Smash the like button, guys. If you haven't already, make sure you guys are liking the stream. Let's get the segment to over 300 likes before the end of my segment here. That'd be awesome. If we could do that, chat, I'd be a happy camper. Also, 64K on the MyFunded team. Insane, chat. 600K on the MyFunded stream. Or not 600K. 64K. 600K is that's the next goal, chat. Thanks for coming in, Leo. Have a great day. You as well, Izzy Lizzy. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate the support as per usual. So, chat, inversion fair value here. We are just cooking higher now. Jeez Louise, man. It's time to give up. It's time to just maybe lock the charts and save yourself the headache, right? Just enjoy the rest of your morning away from the charts. Currently residing in LA at the moment as well. So going to probably go visit LA for a little bit today once we're done. We're always on the move, chat. London, LA, we're doing well. Here, we're hanging out with none other than T-Trades, chat. We're having a good time. Leo, Wayo. 31 people got 60 points. Jeez Louise. Well, there goes higher prices. 3 minute is just retracement, expansion, retracement, expansion. No way T. Yeah, Roblox. Yes, guys. Yes. So we're hanging out. Who here is based in Southern California? Do you have any SoCal fans? Leo, you in Cali? I am. I'm in LA right now. I'm in LA. Who's based in Cali, chat? I'm very curious. So chat, also do apologize I wasn't able to frame anything on markets today. I've met, it's hard for me to framework something when I'm not really confident in where exactly it's going to move. As of right now, I think we can all attest we're moving higher, right? We're definitely moving higher for trend. So as of right now, chat, looks like we're definitely just going to see continuation sequences higher and higher and higher. And this isn't something I can really frame. So Paris or New York City? Paris, 100%. So yeah, chat, not much for me to frame here, but I'd rather showcase to you guys proper risk management and proper involvement in market scenarios rather than just force a trade just because I'm trying to entertain you guys. I can entertain you guys other ways other than forcing trade setups, but literally since before the start of the segment, I mentioned that if this failed, we'll likely see prices continue higher. And we've now moved about almost 100 points since 11 o'clock, which is pretty insane, chat. Kind of nuts if you ask me, right? Market eye, you're being cryptic. True. So we'll see, chat. We will see. But yeah, if you guys have any final questions, anything before the end of the segment, don't hesitate to ask me. Would love to answer. Ask any confusing questions or anything before we hop on to the next fantastic session here, or segment here, I should say. But as of right now, chat, honestly, not feeling too much need to trade right now. It's like it's not really giving me too much, right? There's not a lot happening, but we're going to have Husk and Myth hopping on here in about 3 minutes. So if you guys have any final questions, anything you want to, any dying questions in regards to, like we've got some dying questions, like how much wood does a woodchuck chuck? Woodchuck could chuck wood, right? These are some maybe dying questions, potentially. I'm not sure. You guys are funny. So we'll see, chat. 1 minute here, rejecting a little bit. Looks like we're getting a retracement into the imbalance. What is NASDAQ going to do? We'll find out. Oh, there goes 1 minute now, continuing higher too. Yes, and why I'm just cooking, dude. Oh my gosh, chat. It's quite insane, I can't lie. We're seeing just markets are cooking today. Markets are chefing it up. They're chefing today. We'll see what happens on this 1 minute closure. Looks like trend is just retracing into a 1 minute imbalance right now before we see higher prices here too. So if we look at this here, pulling into this 1 minute imbalance. So ideally look to see if we can get higher prices off that, right? It's kind of the verdict right now. We'll see how this 1 minute closes. Likely see, there goes the almost new 30 minute open here. We'll see what happens. Likely going to retrace. Yep. All right. Retrace. Really not the type of market I'm trying to get involved with, chat. Jeez Louise, man. NASDAQ, rejection, 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 retrace, expansion. Alrighty, chat. We do have a little under a minute here on the segment. So once again, guys, thank you all for tuning in for these segments as per usual. We do have Myth and Husk hopping on here in just a second. But as per usual, I know we didn't get to take a trade today, but the most important thing is the fact that we are preserving and protecting our capital whilst trading live in front of all of you. And so most important thing for me today is the fact that I'm walking away without losing any money, without making any money. And so if Wednesday or Tuesday PM session presents a better opportunity, then I'll be a happy camper in getting involved in those markets. But as of right now, there's really no reason for me to get involved in markets that aren't presenting good setups for me. So without further ado, guys, Husk and Myth are hopping on. Thank you all for tuning in for another fantastic Tuesday session. Much love for myself and much love to the MyFunded team as per usual. And I'll see you all next Tuesday. Thank you all so much. Have a great rest of your Tuesdays. Bye now, everybody.
What's up?
Good morning. How's it going?
Pretty good, pretty good. It's been one of those days where nothing goes wrong, man. It's like I can do no wrong today, except for hopefully during the lunch hour. Let me start off with a funny story, guys. So yesterday I made a video on about risk management. I was long from 80 here on this breakout that we have here, and I set my daily profit target at 150. So you know what happened, right? I'm sitting there holding this long and my entry closed. I was like, what happened? I was like, oh crap. I set that daily profit target up for the gold trades methodical, and I forgot about it. I'm sitting here trying to get like 100 points, and it shut me down at 150.
Oh, so it took you out of the trade.
Yeah, it took me out of the trade because I hit my profit target of 150.
That's crazy.
I know, dude. I would be up I got long at 80. It's because I had this little 3-candle breakout system on the 5-minute. So it's like another bear flag off a pivot off the 4-hour candle. I mean, man, I'd be up 70 points right now.
So it just took you out. I didn't realize that. I saw that you were still holding long, and then it just smashed the target and took you out.
Oh, it doesn't even smash my target. As soon as I hit that daily money target, it closes you down.
I can understand that. Yeah, we're all green this morning too. I had a little copy trader snafu on one account, but no big deal. I was down $25 on it, but we smashed the oil. Pre-orb this morning worked. Long and strong, I guess you could say, right? Long and strong. You can find you a spot to long and stay there, you're good to go.
Yeah, there's nothing to do here until we get some kind of pullback. So now we're just kind of have to sit on our hands. Unfortunately, I wish this could have happened during our segment instead of before the segment. And that seems like the going thing lately for us, man. It's like we either get the move before we start or the move after we get off. So
I do have my gold chart up today, guys. I have been doing a little forward testing during New York on gold. So if I see an opportunity, I will take it. So far since this morning at open, we've had 2 gold trades, three triggers, and all 3 have won. So
now, are you doing the same setup with the gold trade where?
Yeah, same idea.
Same ledges. Okay.
Yeah,
I've never even looked.
I haven't either. I honestly, I like it. I like gold in the slower market, but gold during New York is kind of slow anyway.
Okay.
Didn't really move all that much. Last night, gold was 5 for 5. I took 2 wins or 3 wins. I didn't take all 5, but pretty nice evening on gold there. So. Pre-orb time, Pena dead is 9. I'm sorry. It's 9 to 9:15 is your high and your low. I'll show you right quick. So these purple lines here, today's orb, pre-orb, if you will, was only 12.75 points. So your 2R trade was 13 points. And you can see the very first push up, we went 70 points. I actually got positive slippage. We went so fast today on the pre-orb. I was only supposed to make $200 and I made $320. So,
oh yeah, that thing went so fast. All I had to do was sit there and watch. How did the lobby do today on the nonstop grind higher and higher? Was everybody positive? I didn't know if most people don't like this price action. It seems like when we go up and up and up, usually a lot of times that's like people struggle the most. I know I felt my days like where either we sell off and go straight up because you constantly are looking for shorts when we're going straight up.
Yeah. Eric just said I really like gold. Yeah, Eric. I mean, I got a 93% win rate on gold. So, when you're banging out 90% of the trades, why even look at anything else, right? Even though that's not the main asset that I normally like to trade. And I figure, a lot of people ask about the gold strategy. So I'm going to show you guys how it works here in New York on the challenge account. Might not be the greatest of time to be kind of forward testing something on the challenge account. We might open the door for Husk a little bit. So
what's that?
On the gold trade, if we take a gold trade, if it takes a loss, we may open the door for you.
Oh, so you're taking it on your account, not a sim account?
Yeah, I'm going to take it on the challenge account.
Well, goodness, man, you're dipping all over the place.
Uh-oh, now Husk is mad because I'm trading gold. You hear him?
That's because Methodical Man can't beat me straight up on the NQ, guys.
You hear him over there. Come on now.
Come on.
Yeah. My forward test, in the forward test, I stopped forward testing about a week and a half ago. And in the forward test on gold, I went 102 wins with 6 losses. So That was the forward test. And out of the 6 losses, 5 of those losses came on Sunday evening. So now I'm no longer trading gold on Sunday evening, and we've only had 1 loss outside of Sunday. Last night's price action was really, really textbook on gold. If we take a look, really very textbook last night. My first long on gold last night was around the 70 area, so it was right here. And this is something I'm looking into as well, trying to get a runner going. Because look at this, Husk. Take a look. This was my first entry last night on gold right here. Look at this thing, just straight up. I got to figure out how to get a runner going.
Oh yeah, I was watching it last night. All I could do was sit there and watch myself. So
about $50 straight up into the, you know, and then we did have that kind of pullback there, but it never even got back to the 70 level. So quite nice, quite nice. Of course, I'm just taking it with 1 micro with no runner. So
what is most of you guys in the lobby trade? Most of you guys NQ traders or MNQ traders, or do you guys just branch out everywhere?
MNQES. No, we're only trading the challenge account during the stream, so you guys can see $0, no trades here on the challenge account today.
MNQ and gold.
Only trading it during the stream. Guys, MyFundedFutures did launch an awesome deal today on the Rapid accounts. Any size Rapid, pass 1, get 1. Only valid until 10 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. Use code YouTube. So that means if you buy 2 Rapids tonight, 3 Rapids tonight, whatever the case may be, you pass 1 of them, you pass 2 of them, then you will get a second one for free. There you go. So take advantage of that. Very short sale here, 24 hours effectively. So don't miss out on. Don't wait till tomorrow morning and then realize that you missed the deal. You know.
Cold YouTube. So there's not really a lot for me to do here, guys. I got to get some kind of pullback. We got to see some red candles. Either need to see 2 or 3 red candles on the pullback. So right now we're just kind of stuck here around the 50. And right now the ES is kind of heading up into the 90s, where, you know, the closer you get to that 7,000 range, the probably the more choppy it's going to get. So unfortunately, we kind of just sit on our hands at the moment.
So I'll show you guys what I'm looking for. I like this ledge the best. 4805.6. Okay. The other ledges have already had a trade on them. So this ledge here got a triggered a trade earlier and already won. This ledge here triggered a trade earlier, already won. This ledge here triggered a trade and already won. So I can take those off if you guys want, just so it makes it a little more clear for what we're looking for. So now the 2 opportunities that we may have during this segment is here at 4816, as we created a new ledge, or down here at 4805. I like the 05 ledge a little better because it's actually in discount of the range. But will I take the 4816? More than likely, if we get a trigger on it. So if we get a trigger, we'll take it. We're also going to have some winners, guys. Obviously, there'll be a form dropped in the chat here soon. And then you guys be waiting on that. And then we'll be doing some giveaways today.
On your opening trade this morning, was it only the breakout you took, or did you take any more entries?
I took the breakout. Are you talking about on my other accounts?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I took a lot of trades. I took a couple of shorts. There's the form in the chat, guys. I took a couple of short stabs at some levels like the 90 level. A couple worked, a couple didn't. We did end up green on the other MyFundedFutures account. I think I'm up $180 something. Let me see. $182.44. So green on the morning on that account. And I'm trying my best to stop at like $200, you know, because what's been happening is I get up $300 or $400 and then I kind of size up instead of stopping. And then I end up smoking the account or doing something stupid and ending up red on the day when it's unnecessary. So,
yeah, we did the copy trade again with the 3 accounts. So we just looked for that one trade. I actually had to take it twice. For some reason, when I'm in the Asia market, a lot of times we're just looking for that 20 points in a runner. And I forgot to change that this morning. So my first trade was for 20 points and the runner got stopped out. So I was like, So we were making all kind of mistakes this morning with our accounts.
Yeah, Max did go to the vet yesterday, guys. He got a they didn't give him a good to go. They were like, hey, you really need to watch him because it's like a reoccurring injury. But like they said that he's doing excellent, that he she was a little mad at me because I had stopped the medicine, but I'm like, listen, I'm not going to keep pumping my dog full of medicine when he seems to be feeling fine. So, but yeah, other than that, she's like, yeah, he's doing great. So yeah. And then they sent me home with more medicine just in case he relapses. But hopefully he doesn't relapse and he just continues being, a healthy dog.
Got to go to the vets and get those little pill things that you put inside food, whatever those little dog treats are.
Oh, so you put the pills in there? Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to trick Max. Max is not a fan of eating, taking medicine, guys. He's not a fan. He hates medicine. He's like, I have to like put it inside some sort of piece of lunch meat or something. I hate doing that, but that's the only way he'll eat it. Otherwise, he just spit it right back out. He'll eat everything around it and leave it sitting there. So
yeah, it just means he doesn't swallow. That's the good thing about my dog, man. She just swallows stuff. She doesn't even chew it. She's like, do you even chew that? So we're finally getting a pullback here, guys. You want to kind of see a pullback down to like between 82 to 80 range on the ES, right there at 80, 81. Then maybe we can get like another little 5-minute breakout here. So I've been taking these little 5-minute breakouts over and over. They just keep paying nonstop. That's where every single trade came today, was from the breakouts. For anybody that likes to trade trend line breakouts on support and resistance. But I don't really know where my resistance would be. I guess it would probably be the 25 level. If you look to the left, you can see how you got that big ledge sitting there at the 19. So that's kind of where you want to see your pullback here. So like I took this long here. That was that long where I said I got stopped out for the 150 a while ago. And I was long from 80, 85 on this 5-minute breakout. And here's your resistance. So what that is, that's a pivot / the top of a 4-hour candle. So you got kind of a double whammy there, because if we broke that, I was going to be short bias, but as long, you can see we just went right into it. So we found really good support long from here. But like I said, we only got 150 because I forgot I set that daily loss limit yesterday.
Oh, that's okay though. 150 is still a solid day. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, that was my gold trading account, so I was trying to pass it.
So we'll see kind of what happens here. Pushing up here, it's still hanging out the highs, guys. 860. Like Husk said, I mean, like in theory, right? It's like, oh, just buy every pullback. But yeah, we just got a little spike there. Did you see that, Husk?
Dirty, dirty, dirty.
Man.
Hey, at least we did not get that today. Yesterday's spikes were insane. I was even trading after I left the stream yesterday, and like some of the spikes were just out of nowhere, like 40 and 50 points. Like it was just on a mood yesterday with the NQ. It was just wrecking everybody on both sides, especially if you're not playing with the stop loss, or if you're not playing, because I play with type stop losses. So most of my stop losses are between like that 15 and 25 points, depending on where I take my trade close to support and resistance. So that would almost be kind of like your 75 push and kind of get this pullback to the 50. A lot of times I will take these on evals, but I really need to see some red candles, get that pullback into the 20-25 area.
What if you had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 green candles in a row on the 5-minute?
Yeah, without that, it makes it very difficult to enter here, because as soon as you enter, it's going to get the pullback and you're sitting there holding like a big loss.
I thought you were about to say a funny word there, Husk.
No. No funny words.
Yeah, I mean, really, this entire move up, we haven't even touched the 9 EMA on the 2-minute. We just, not the entire move up, but since we had that last pullback, I mean, we're really not even getting back to the EMA, which, you could make an argument to maybe take a little bounce trade off the EMA for 10 points, something like that. Maybe stop below the previous EMA. So I might attempt that if we get a pullback into the 850. And like you said, I mean, it works until it doesn't, and it probably won't work as soon as I take it. But We'll give it a stab. 10 or 12 point stop. No big deal. No big deal.
Yeah, we're about to hit that support level on the ES here at that 92.
Guys, remember, we're still hiding codes in the short form content. Okay. Instagram, TikTok, YouTube Shorts. Make sure you're paying attention. You got your eyes wide open when you're watching those. You're not just over there asleep. Yeah, because you can catch some extra deals, extra discounts in the short form content there. So keep that in mind. ES is at the 69.92 level. Next area of interest really up there at the 7,000s. Guys, we're not that far off from all-time highs. I mean, that is insane to say, right? I mean, what are we at? 26 to maybe 1,000 points or 800 points. I mean, that sounds like a lot, but that's really not. That's actually more like 600 points. Math is hard.
Do we have any big numbers coming up recently, like NVIDIA numbers or anything this month? Is this the quarterly NVIDIA numbers, or is that already passed?
No, I think NVIDIA's passed. I think Tesla might be next week.
Okay. So, yeah, but Tesla don't get you like those NVIDIA numbers do, or Apple or Microsoft. You know, those get you the big ones there.
Eric wants me to speak some Spanglish. A little Spanglish. Eric, I can speak a few words for you. Hola. That's what I know.
Come on, you can throw a C in there.
A C?
Yes.
C. C.
Oh, goodness.
Mi perro son muy fantástico. I don't know. Anyways.
What do you think? Maybe we get a nice reversal. If 92 holds, we push up to the 90s. A lot of times, you know, you hit these 90 levels and you get like a nice pullback to the 60s. It's even hard to even take shorts off this when we're just grinding and grinding, because, you know, we're just eventually just going to pull back to pop back up. So
where is the all-time high on ES? So the all-time high on ES is actually just 7,100. Is that right?
I don't even know. I have no way of looking at all-time highs unless I mess with my charts. I probably have to change over to like a 4-hour or a daily chart or something and go back.
I guess it depends on if you're on the continuous or not. But yeah, I think it's around 7,100. What happened to my Mancini levels? It just disappeared here. Weird.
Well, the next level is sitting here at 92. So you would kind of, and that's why I was saying, I wonder if we get a big pullback here off of the 900s to 90s, get that pullback down to the 50s.
Yeah, it's so difficult to short today. Really, I mean, longs are the only thing that are in play. Even this high, it's so scary to try to take a short. I've stabbed a couple of times, but honestly, they really haven't worked all that much.
I know. Were you in a short earlier when I entered that long? I thought I heard you say you were in a short.
Maybe I took a short off the 90 level, just a little.
Okay.
I think I got into it a little early, around the 80s, just thinking like, hey, we may just pull back, and that's that. But yeah, we didn't even get an initial balance play today, guys. The initial balance never triggered, as far as I can see. So if you're trading that, it really didn't trigger.
Watching the 92 here. So we're watching 92 on the ES. A lot of times we do take shorts up off whole numbers. Usually they can be good for like 10 points, but not as far as, you know, holding for your bigger moves. So you won't get a lot unless you go in kind of, you know, unless I went in heavy. And that's usually how we'll play some of those like higher time frame numbers if you're looking for those quick 10 points.
Also, look how low the ATR is today, guys. The ATR is super low. It's 12 points on the 2-minute chart. That's pretty bad. And it's been pretty low all day. It's been sub 20 points all day. It's just kind of a sign that not a lot of volatility, right? So really kind of moving slow, just in that grindy action. So if you're not already long, it is tough to take one, but I might look to take one if we can get a pullback into the 9 EMA. I don't think it'll be a horrible idea. Bella's cooked. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's back down to this, 60s?
Just long anywhere and you make money. That could be true. So that could be true. Smart money already moved. Maybe. I mean, listen, we just went straight up at open. Really, very little pullbacks. I'm not even sure if smart money made money there.
Dude, this is one insane 5-minute candle, man. It's what, 8 candles? It's like, that is insane. I'm almost anticipating a pullback down to the 65s and 50s here. So that's kind of once we break this little 5-minute trend line.
So guys, while we're waiting on a setup here, we do need to kind of square away what the punishment might be for the loser of the competition. We already have the shave your beard as one of the options. You guys got any other ideas? Drop them in the chat there. They got to be reasonable, though. They can't be, we can't have Husk running around on the stream naked or anything like that.
All right, another push up into the 900s here. Oh, dude, we breaking that 92 level on the ES too. So next target, if we find support above the 92, is going to be up at the 708.
All right, did I just miss a ledge on gold? I technically did. I didn't even see it. There's one right here. I didn't even see it. So technically I missed it. Trading gold, man. Pena, we're just looking at the 5-minute swing points. So you're just looking at a 3-candle setup. You're just taking the entry off the body of the candle on the 5-minute chart. I have a video on my channel about it if you want to check it out. Just type in gold strategy methodical man, you'll find it. So,
and that would be mostly in the evenings from 6 to 9. So.
Yeah, I have not forward tested it in New York, so like it could be a bad idea to take the trades on it today, but hey, we may do it. The reason this is actually a ledge is because this first candle, you use that as the low. Second candle made a lower low, and the third candle was a higher low. So like technically that's a swing there, but I just kind of missed it. And then you would have taken the entry off this candle, which had already triggered and already paid the 5 points. So it is very high in the leg, but it is it's valid. Husk, what do you think? Short the 25,900?
No, there's just no way, man. ES done got above that 92. If the ES can start pulling back below that 69, 92 on the ES, then maybe. But man, it's so hard to short this when you're like, what, 10 candles in? But it's like you're anticipating a pullback. You just don't know what you're going to end up with. I mean, ideally, you want to see it pull back, say back down to the 850s or something, or whatever the 40 to 50% pullback of this leg is, which I haven't pulled fib to kind of see either. So we can see what pulled back into discount looks like.
Yeah, I kind of agree. You guys know that it's tough trading when Husk and I haven't even taken a trade in the first 25 minutes.
Yeah, it's so hard when we're just going straight up without a pullback, because you know what happened? As soon as you jump in that thing, it's going to be like, opposite direction. And you're just sitting there holding your hands like, oh.
Least we can do while we're sitting here waiting for a setup, guys, is hit that like button, subscribe if you haven't already. Those things are free. They do help the stream. We do appreciate it. We need 20 or 13 more to get to 300. Let's go. So who wants to be my friend? If you want to be my friend, hit the like button. Let's go. That's how simple it is.
Be my friend.
Ooh. Husk and I are no longer friends. He's now my enemy.
All day, man. All day.
My frenemy.
Expect an evil text later.
An evil text message is coming through. So
is anybody in a long? Has anybody been holding us long since the original breakout down there?
I mean, if you have, that's amazing. I just can't do it.
Oh, we were doing it. We were targeting 85 up here. We were targeting 100 points off of that move there. But unfortunately, like I said, we got stopped out because we hit the 150 bucks. I guess we're just going to have to wait for the ES to touch the 7,000s to get some kind of pullback, because this is pretty brutal here.
Yeah, divergence makes a lot of sense. You never know who's lying and who's not, right, when it comes to that type stuff. You never know. It would be nice if they get something going, though. Right now, the market's reacting favorably to whatever's going on. I mean, obviously, we're just pumping. I mean, we had that big dip on Sunday. was like a 350 point gap down, and then we just filled that gap right away, and now we're just ripping. So
ooh, we're finally seeing a little red. Come on.
Deba Deep was long from 802, got out at 892. He said 898. He said it's a 100-point banger.
Nice.
I got to help Deba Deep with his math, because that's not 100 points, man. That's 96 points, but I'm going to give you credit for 100 anyway. We're going to do it anyway.
Yeah, give
guys,
extra points.
We got the top point earners in the chat right there, guys. Let's go. Abhishek's on the board. MyFundedFutures is on the board. Let's go. You guys aren't on there. You're not chatting enough in the chat. You're not getting it going. Want to make that list, you got to get going. All right, got another retest of the 32 level here. I'm not taking it. I mean, technically, you could take this on the gold, maybe. It technically already triggered, so I'm going to wait for that next level down there at 48.16 if we can get it. I doubt we get it. Here's the thing about the gold strategy, guys. Very slow. You get on average 1 trade per hour, okay? It's pretty slow. Now, I know some of you are probably like, 1 trade per hour? Oh, that's pretty good. That's about what I normally take. Well, that's not what I normally take. I'm normally like about 4 or 5 trades an hour. So we get a few more than that. We are getting our first red candle here.
You know, I just don't know how deep of a pullback we can get. But like I said, if you pull fib on this whole move, it shows that it should be pulling back down to the 50s and 40s here.
Do I buy the 9 EMA at 879? I don't know. That's the question. We have not touched the 9 EMA since we crossed. So I don't think it's a horrible buy. Stop would be, though, you'd have to have your stop probably, you have to have probably a 30-point stop on it.
Yeah, it'd be back at that 900.
Let me see. I might buy it here. We might buy it. I could probably be a little safer and wait for the 5-minute candle to close. We do have the top of the hour in 2 minutes, so that could cause a little drama. A top of the hour drama could happen. So right now I don't have a stop in, but I will put a stop in.
What are you longing off the 79?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm going to take a little stab long there. Just the first touch of the 9 EMA. We're not going to be looking for anything crazy. 10 points. Just kind of an EMA bounce here, guys. That's it. Not anything fancy. And if we don't get tagged in right here on this first push down, I'll take it off. First test, the best test whenever you're trying to use an EMA. So also have the ES kind of testing that 92 level there. It's already kind of behind. It's a little below it, 2 ticks below it right now already. So yeah,
I know I can easily see the ES pulling back to 78 here.
Yeah, if I don't get tagged in on this this candle here, I'll take it off. All right, we're in. And again, we're just looking for a little 10-point bounce here. Nothing crazy.
I'm waiting for 75 to see what happens with that 75 level.
Just looking for a little bounce. I'll probably go break even at like 8 points if we get it. Really wouldn't want to see it come back at that point.
We're also about to hit the top of the hour too, right? Didn't you say this was the top of the hour? Yeah.
Yeah, about 25 seconds here. That could either help us or hurt us. We don't know. We don't know. Bella says, to the moon. I agree. Let's go to the moon. Go to the moon. So, again, at 85, I'll put the stop in. But top of the hour in 10 seconds. It could just dump. Might have a little lunchtime reversal coming on here. We might. What I'll do is I'll add down at the 60. So I add 1 down at the 60 here if we get that. But obviously I'm not I don't want to have that. I'd rather us just go bullish engulfing here on the 5 minute after putting in that first red candle and kind of continue. A lot of times you see that, right? Once that first red candle's kind of put in, it'll just kind of go bullish engulfing and just suck it right back up. So if we're truly going higher. So again, around 85, we'll go stop to break even because we do have an imbalance there at a little tiny imbalance at 85. We don't really know what's going to happen there. So that's where we'll go break even. If we can get the push. Can we get the push? I should have went 5 micros here just to mess with Husk's psyche. What do you think?
Oh, I don't care if you want to go on the 5 mics.
Oh, he cares. He cares.
Oh, no.
He'll say, Methodical, that's $10 a point, man. That's not fair.
Hey, you can do as you please on the nasty NQ.
Oh, ES is kind of rejecting off the 92 level there. It's not a good sign. Not a good sign. 3 more likes to get to the 300 likes. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. You can do it. So ES kind of rejecting the 92 there. Again, I'm just looking at that little small imbalance up there to kind of get going. Get to stop into break even. You're going to expect, even for 10 points today, it's going to move slow. It's going to move slow. Because the ATR is 12. I'm looking for 10 points.
I'm going to risk 10 points on a short here.
No, Husk's trying to fade me. Rude.
Well, it could move up because we've been moving down all day.
All right, my stop's to break even here, guys. We just hit that imbalance. I do need to cover commissions. So we have to stop in. Let's see if it can go. I don't want to finish red, you know, just for some commissions there. Rip it. Rip it. Oh, come on.
Waiting to see if I thought once we got that little wick into 90, it would
ES working its way above 92 for now.
I know it's getting back above 92.
Oh, do I want to just kill this for the, I don't know. We'll leave it. It came 1 tick away, guys. Be a nice girl. Be the type of girl you take home to mom. Come on, don't be the other kind. Come on, NASDAQ. Do me nice here. Do me nice. Hey, let's go. See, she wants to go home to mom. She knows what she wants. She knows what she wants. Little 10-point winner there.
You're about to take a 20-point loss on ours.
Husk is short over there. Let's show Husk.
Yeah, I tried to short down to the 21 EMA on the 92 loss on the ES there.
You know what he did, guys? He tried to fade Methodical. He tried to fade me, bro.
No fading. No fading.
But yeah, let's pull up Husk chart. I want to see it. I want to see Husk.
Well, we're about to have to close. I only got 3 more points. Remember, I only can risk 20 points here.
Here's the thing, though, Husk. Where you're at right here, you could get that reversal still. You really could.
Yeah, but man, it's been so bullish today. This was just anticipating a 21 EMA pullback here is all this was.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, let's take a peek, see what we got. Okay, a little break of trend line too there on the, what is that? Is that the 5 minute?
Yeah, that was the trend line break, but it did a complete reversal here.
Bit of a steep one. Bit of a steep one.
Yeah, I was hoping the 92 would hold it for us on the ES, but it did not.
Yeah, I always ask myself, Mr. Smith, does it have to? No, it doesn't have to. Doesn't have to. Look how slow this thing is moving. This is dreadful, guys. This is so dreadful. Might take my $20 and run.
Oh, no, we didn't want to see a print. Oh, crap. Did I got that thing? Why did that stop me out?
I don't know. Do you have the 150 on that too?
Maybe I do, and I forgot.
Now it's going to reverse and come back down.
Oh, dang it. I got to take those off. Oh, goodness. That's pretty funny.
Listen, you know, if it helps you, right?
Nah, not in this situation. Oh, goodness.
310 likes. Thank you guys. Appreciate you guys.
Let's see if I got that set on there. You know what's going to happen? This thing's going to sell back down and go down to the 21 EMA.
I don't know if we get to the 21, man. We ain't touched it all day. One time, I think. We touched it, I guess, down there on that pullback at 11. But other than that, the 21 EMA has really not been touched at all.
We had it set at 120 for the daily loss limit. All right.
Well, I thought that's, 120 would be 20 points, right?
Yeah, but we were on the crust, though. They were super close. I didn't really want it to.
Oh, so you moved your stop up.
Yeah, because as long as that 900 held, I was good with holding this. And we're still hovering around that 92 level.
I got you.
So
apparently the button can be pressed without max. Yeah, sometimes. Not that often.
So now that it has stopped me out, guys, it's probably going to continue back down. The same situation that kind of happened the other day whenever I got stopped out right there at it.
Well, that's what I was just getting ready to say. I was talking about it right when you said that, is that if, as long as the ES doesn't make a new high here, and kind of gets back below 92, I don't mind it for another little shove back lower. And that's kind of what it's doing. Short term, you know, we might get a little lunchtime reversal here. Who knows?
Dude, I've been on just straight sabotage lately. What the crud?
I don't know, man. Maybe take your first trade on your 50K account, then switch on to your other one. Could do that.
We just switched over to the 50K.
The 50K is fine. Oh, look at this thing. Now it's squeezing. Looks like it probably wouldn't have mattered. So, Pena, the thing is about going short on a bullish day, right? You're going to have a low win percentage, but
Yeah.
you can have bigger R trades. So if you hit the short, you time it properly, you know, you can make 100 points, 150 points, 200 points. Because what do we talk about? I mean, I know you guys hear this saying all the time. What does the market like to do? It likes to take the stairs up and the elevator down. So it's not outside the realm of possibility for that to happen, just kind of out of the blue. So that's kind of what we're looking at today. So at some point today, I don't know when, I don't know how, I would not doubt if we were probably going to have a 100-point pullback at some point, if not more.
Yeah, it'll probably be one of those like 3 o'clock times, like where it at 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, where it does it right at the close.
Yeah, you just never know. You never know what's going to happen. So I don't think stabbing short is like the worst thing in the world. So you can stab short, and like I said, it might take 5 opportunities to get the big win, but that's kind of what you go for. Reversal traders and stuff go for that. Dun, 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 dun. We took the stairs down and the elevator up, says Dave. Yeah, and maybe that's possible too, right? For sure. I'm not saying it's going to do that. I'm just saying, you know, we do have a lot of generated liquidity below, and eventually it'll come back to at least balance that out to some degree. So eventually. But I mean, it may not be today. We probably push up into the 26,000s today. I wouldn't be shocked. You know, ES gets back up to like that 7,000, 15, 20 area. NASDAQ gets up to maybe 26K. You never know. You took the trash chute down. Well, let's go. The theory of a market's correlated to the moon phases. I don't know anything about that 420 Rayum. No clue. I've heard that before, like vaguely. I remember that, but I don't know. The only thing I would ask you in that case, does IC2 control the moon phases? Ooh. Does he control it? He's the algo or something like that.
All right, about to have a new 5-minute candle here. What is this? Almost like an inside bar here on the 5 minutes.
If you ask him. Yeah. Guys, follow Husk and I on our socials there. Follow us on X. Follow us on YouTube. Link in the description. There's a link also in the chat there. Hit the subscribe button. We do both stream live every day as well. We stream in the evenings when MyFundedTV is not on as well. So let's go. Let's go. I'll try not to, Keegan. I'll try not to.
What's that?
You'll have to read that one.
Oh.
So
I didn't see it.
Now, the thing is, like, you guys know, I mean, I trade inversions. I mean, I don't think I like ICT strategies. The thing is, like, your strategy doesn't matter. I mean, I've said that before. I say it all the time on my stream. Your strategy literally doesn't matter. There's not one strategy that's better than another. It's just whatever fits your personality, whatever you decide to use, that sort of thing, whichever one you can have the best risk management with. Those are the strategies that matters. I mean, if you got a 50% win rate, you can make money. If your risk to reward is good, right? 50%, 40%, you can make money. So there's a lot of people who can make money with very, very low win rates. Me, I really need a higher win rate because I need to see higher win rates just for my personality, right? So I also can't, I'm not going to be able to hold a trade for 200 or 300 points. 100 points, I can get 100 points occasionally. But yeah, I'm not a person that holds trades a long time. You guys see 10, 15, 20 points, I'm good. So
yeah, same here. Usually anytime I usually hold a trade like 40 and 50 points, most of the time it'll come back and stop me out for like 20, 25, 30. And so usually on my fundeds, we strictly just try to look for those 30 points. And that way we don't find ourselves overholding. That was kind of what we did this morning.
Even the gold strategy, guys, I've back tested it and forward tested it, and this came out at 93%. I still struggle to hold the gold trades in the evening because they move so slow. Even though I know the winning percentage, I know the statistics. Like last night, I took one off at 4 points instead of 5, and I bypassed an entry altogether last night for no reason. Like, there's no reason to do that. I know the statistics, and I should play the statistics, but sometimes your brain just says something else and it just presses the button. Sometimes you're like, oh, I got 4 points here, let me just take it. And it's not a matter of being oversized because I was in one micro. I'm in one micro. I know the risk, I know the reward, but I still struggle a little bit. So that's all. Trading by Sam, what's my strategy? Well, the gold strategy, we're just taking the 5-minute ledges that you see on the screen here. The left-hand side is gold, and then the right-hand side is NQ. On NQ, I trade the pre-orb. I trade the, I dabble with the initial balance trade a little bit, but my main strategy is inversions. So on a day like today where we just go straight up, there's no inversions. There's no A plus setups at that point. Sometimes I'll take, it just depends. If I'm on an eval, I'll take an EMA play. I mean, like I said, any strategy that's 50% or more, you might see me using it. So it's not strategy hopping. It's just using whatever strategy triggers to be able to take a trade while I'm on the charts, right? If there's no inversions, then I got to find another way to enter. Otherwise, I'm just going to be sitting on my hands. And it's not the worst thing in the world to sit on your hands either. So it's not the worst thing.
Oh, it looks super rolly over here, man. It's like we're building like this nice little wedge here on the ES. It's almost like we got about one more minute for a new 5-minute candle. Kind of see what happens with the ES here.
We are kind of building an idiot box over here on gold as well. I don't necessarily trade the idiot box on gold, but
so the screen to the left, guys, this is the ES charts, and the one on the right is going to be the NASDAQ.
Let's go. Trading by Sam, the initial balance trade is not really one that I'm super familiar with. I'm doing the same. I'll take it the same way as kind of Ash takes it. I saw Ash take it a few times, and maybe can't remember who else it was. It might have been Leo or Mr. Zink. I don't remember.
Is
so
that
basically
open? Oh, go ahead.
Oh, you just let the high and the low of the first hour set, and then whichever one sets second. So if the high sets second, like it did today, you look for a 50% pullback and you target a 1-to-1. Stops at the low, targets at the high. That's really that simple. So, and then vice versa. If you're looking for a short, if the low sets second, you look for a 50% pullback and you take the short. It's really that simple.
Does that opening range play that you're talking about, does that hit every day? The one you and Ash are looking for?
No.
No. Okay.
No, that you didn't even have it. You didn't have an opportunity yesterday or today. It didn't.
Okay.
It didn't trigger. The pre-orb trade, you have a trade basically every day on the pre-orb.
And that's just pretty much straight mechanical, right? So you're just basically setting your entry. As soon as it happens, it just tags in and you let it do its thing. There's no like playing with it or any of that. So
yeah, and I haven't back tested that to know any statistics on it. I might take it on an eval. Anything that I don't know the stats on, I'm not taking it on a funded, but I'll test it on an eval or something like that. But I may take a look at it. I'm not sure. I mean, at a 1-to-1, you would think it needs to win probably around 60% in order to make money, right? At least 60% of the time. Something like that. So, but yeah, the pre-orb paid today. The pre-orb's actually 3 for, wait, it's today, Tuesday, 2 for 2 this week. Is it Wednesday or Tuesday?
Tuesday, right?
So it won Friday. So 3 for 3 is why I'm thinking 3 for 3.
Oh,
it went through a bad stretch 2 weeks ago. It went 0 for 5. The week before it went 4 for 5. And then last week it went 3 for 5. And so far this week it's 2 for 2. That's a 2R trade. So that trade only needs to win 40% of the time to make money. So even when an 0 for 5 week, which sucks, it's still profitable. That's the first time I've seen that happen too, where it goes 0 for 5. Not fun, right? Not fun when the trade goes 0 for 5. make you question it. But realistically, you lost 5R, so you win 2 more trades, you're basically back to break even, right? 4R. So not that big a deal, as long as you follow your risk management. Bella's trading paper for today. Nothing wrong with that. Listen, trading paper after you're done, it's fine, right?
Yeah, what's pretty wild, when the market's going in one direction, most people find that the hardest to trade.
Well, it's because you never know when you got to be aware of the pullback, and you never know when that might occur, and you don't trust the pullbacks to kind of just try to buy, right? We had a second test of the 9 EMA there. It is up almost 10 points right now on that 9 EMA test. Here's the thing. I mean, if we don't pull back, there's 10 points. So you just made 10 points on the second 9 EMA test. Again, first test is the best test for me. I'm not taking a second test. Now, I might take a 21 touch here. We may try something like that.
Back there, though. You would have to.
876. That's where I got it at. Or are you talking about the 5?
5 minutes.
Yeah, the 5 minutes all the way down to 843. Look at the 21 EMA on the 5 minute, Huss. Take a look at it. You see it?
I would have to see it on your charts. I don't have EMAs on my chart.
Excuse me. I'll pull it over. Look at the 5 minute 21. That's the red line. See the red line there? Look at the only touch we had today. It's the only touch we had today. Nice.
We got the winners.
We got some winners in the chat. Let's go. Let's call you guys out. Listen for your name here, guys. Listen for your name. Thomas Jensen 5360. Cheese Trades Easy. Pearl Sum 2. Deba Deep Gatak. Jesus G Trades. Are you present? I think Deba Deep probably wants to give his account away to someone else. We had a little conversation. We had a conversation before the stream, and he said, "You know what? I'm a giving person. I don't really want the account. We could probably just give it away to someone else." Nah, I'm just kidding. He didn't say that. Deba said, "What? No. I never said that."
Sorry about that.
We'll squeeze up into the 910.
I still like the longs here since we're kind of breaking out of this wedge here. So that was your first 910 hit, maybe a pull back into the 90s. Then see if we can pull up to what 925 would be my next target up. Then for the ES, you're almost looking for us to hit that 7,000.
And check out that 4832 level there on gold, guys. You see what I'm talking about? This is what I mean by the bodies of the candles. Look at this. Look how every body of every candle here has closed above 4832. Just kind of curating a nice little idiot box there. Nice and clean. I'm not trading that on gold, but it's a really good level, right? Clear support there. Obviously, if we break through there, we probably get a nice little dump down to the 16, maybe give us an opportunity. That would be nice. But as of right now, I'm up $18.26 after that first trade. This might be a record, guys. This might be a record where Husk and I only take one trade each.
Well, heck, I'm down 100
on the stream. So
we're back to 885. I've been on the struggle bus, just getting back above break even. Seems like I get break even, go back, get above break even, go back. So been kind of stuck.
It's because all that trash you've been talking on the internet, you know, on the social medias. Every morning, him and Terry, they collude and they say, we're rooting for Husk. Terry and Tom, they're like, we're rooting for Husk. I said, you guys
are going to try long here on the 50K.
They're a couple of traders. Husk is getting in long over here. Where's that at? 913?
Yeah, on the 50K.
So are you just taking that wedge break out there?
Yeah, just see if we can take it up to that 25 before we get some kind of pullback here.
I don't see anything holding us down in the ES up until the whole number, obviously, at 7,000. We're currently at 69.96. Little scary. What do you think your stop loss is going to be on this? If we lose 90?
I'm going to keep a tight stop loss since we're in kind of a little heavy on the 50K, is basically back below the whole number.
So where are you putting it at there? Below the 5-minute candle?
Well, I have it sitting at below of this previous 5-minute candle and the breakout candle, but I just have a mental stop. So basically, if it's coming back down and loses those 25,900s, we'll just close the trade. So it won't hit my stop loss. That's kind of what I was trying to do a while ago on that last one.
Who's not here? Did somebody
know? So I know that we could possibly even get the pullback to the 90. That's the only thing that worries me a little bit here, because you know a lot of times you hit that 10 level.
Adam K, Marcio
pullback.
Baloo. Sorry to interrupt you there, but Adam K, Marcio Baloo. Are you guys here? We had a little reroll ×2 there. Apparently, Adam K can be tagged in the chat, but he's not speaking up yet.
Ooh. There's your 9,900 retest. And that could be, dude, what is going on?
What you got? Did they close the trade?
Dude, did I put one on all of my accounts yesterday? No, I didn't close it. That thing must have set it on all my accounts.
Yeah, that might be the thing.
I got to go back and change that.
Marcio is here. All right, awesome.
Oh, come on, dude. Oh, goodness.
I try my best, NQ. Man, do I dare try? Nah, it's not going to get back there. Reroll ×1, guys. Be ready. We're getting a reroll here. I'm ready for it. Let's wait. Let's wait. Who's it going to be?
Oh, that's so dirty. I guess I guess that thing set stop limits to all my accounts. So the risk management shut me out, guys. Risk management shut me out to turn around and go back in the right direction.
Miraja Khan, are you here?
Oh my goodness. This has been one of those days, guys. Look at there. There should be my take profit there, right at the 20 level.
Yeah, a little pull back into the 9 EMA there.
Yeah, that's pretty normal to pull back into the 900. So that's why we were saying 900s is probably our kind of line in the sand there.
It's all right, Husk. It's all right.
So what it was, guys, I was playing with that risk management stuff yesterday, and I forgot to change that before we started.
Man, are we gonna have another reroll? Mirage Khan not here either. That is insane.
What are we missing, 2?
This is going to be the third person, the third reroll, effectively.
Oh goodness.
We had two on the first, and now 1 on the second. So
just filling out the forms and dipping.
Here to fill them out, and then just putting us on mute. Oh, Adam K just showed up. Look at that. Uh-oh, Adam. Sorry, man. I think you're a little late.
Roll button.
Yeah. Oh, there's Mirage Khan. He's here. Mirage Khan is here. Showed up at the last second. Congratulations, Mirage. Congratulations to the confirmed winners: Thomas, Chi, Chess, Mirage, Deba, Marcio. Congratulations, guys. Yeah, sorry about that. I hate that, Adam. We tried to wait. We tried to wait a little, give you a few extra moments, but not much we could do. Not much we could do. All right, guys, we got about 5 minutes left in the segment here. Let's see if we get another opportunity here quickly. I don't know. I almost pressed the button on that pullback to 900 there because we do have a pivot point there that we had closed above at 904. And then when we kind of retested that 900, I was like, yeah, maybe 9 EMA right there as well, but decided.
Yeah, I like the long there all the way. I mean, we had a breakout on the ES and the NASDAQ on both. So that would have been at least a nice little 10-point winner.
Let me go ahead and show you guys my green P&L for the day.
We're red on both accounts today because of that.
$18.26. Our balance is at $25,206. We're now up a couple of $100 on Husk. Let's see if he can get his risk management going tomorrow so it can allow him to put a stop where he wants. That thing locks you out for the day too, right?
No, you can go back and change it.
Oh, you can change it. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Now, if you're playing my fundeds, I strictly stay with it. But with evals, I do risk a little bit more on the evals.
Yeah.
So there's your 25. So that would have been my next target.
Guys, it
stayed long.
It looks like we're going to 26,000. I mean, ES might retest 7,002, maybe dip, come back down into the 92, something like that. I mean, you might be able to pick up a few short points off the 7,002 level on the ES. A little scary to try to do that. And then you can look for the continuation long. I don't see a reason to short here at all. I mean, there's number one, there's no volatility. In order to have some sort of short, we're going to need some sort of negative headline. Something's going to have to be said negatively to cause that. The ATR is all the way down to 10. I mean, it's steady dipping. There's nothing to do here. So, you can try to buy the pullbacks. Very dangerous. It's just dangerous. So maybe you get them, maybe you don't. I do like the 48.16 area on gold here. I like that 48.05 area the best. But these are areas that I might try to long later, probably after 2 p.m. I would say after 2 p.m. if these levels get tested, I'll come back and maybe take a long on those. Obviously not on the challenge account. Well, on maybe another eval or something. I'm going to do a little forward test here on the New York session on gold. Listen, at a negative R, it still needs to maintain that 90-ish% win rate in order for it to make sense. If on a day like today where it's moving slow, it's going to work very well. See, I know a lot of people are like, oh, there's no volume between 6 and 10 p.m. Eastern at night, right, on gold. It's not very much volume until that 8 o'clock candle, 9 o'clock candle sometimes. But slow is the way we want it. We don't want it breaking levels. We want it respecting levels. Give us our 5 points, our 50 ticks. That's all we're looking for. And as long as it does that, we're happy.
Methodical, did you mention the Pogo promo they got going on today?
Yeah, we got pass one, get one on the Rapid, guys. Any size Rapid, 20% off. Use code YouTube. So
that's a 24-hour sale, guys. 24 hours.
Yeah, it ends at 10 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. 10 a.m. Eastern. So don't wait. I mean, you'll have a little bit of time in the morning if you want to wait and see how you do this afternoon. But I would encourage you guys to go ahead and pick up the accounts tonight when you got plenty of time. So
look at this baby go.
Guys, we do got Rocket Scooter Matt coming up here in about a minute. If you guys are just joining us, please hit the like button, subscribe, get those things out of the way. Make it your housekeeping, right? As soon as you get in here, hit the like button, subscribe. It's free. It helps support the stream.
Yeah, thank us for helping us get over 300.
But again, if you're already green for the day, guys, even if you're red, listen, if you're red, man, walk away. Come back tomorrow. We talk about it all the time. If you're red, there's going to be easier trades tomorrow. It's the hardest and the easiest thing to do, right? To just walk away red. Same thing with the green. I mean, lock in the green, walk away, come back tomorrow. Unless you're just holding a banger runner here and you're just holding that long. Then you can maybe hold for glory.
Yeah, it was a nice little wedge breakout. So pretty much the same trade setup we're getting all day. So you get a like 4 or 5 little candle pullback on the pullbacks, even though that was a very little pullback, and that was just to the non-EMA and just getting breaks. So I've taken this trade like 3 times today.
I know a lot of people don't like EMA trades or EMA. They're like, oh, EMAs don't work. The thing is, guys, on a trend day, EMAs work fantastic. If you go back and you look, now trend days only happen, what, maybe 3 out of 10, something like that. But on the days where they're trend days, EMAs are amazing. I mean, they work so good. So that's the reason why I have them on my chart for different types of days.
I feel say the one thing I struggle with trend days in the past is when you constantly get the wrong bias and you're constantly looking for shorts all day. That seems to always be the worst with those trend days. Listen, or if you're just one person that don't like to take longs and you look for shorts only, or vice versa, where you only like shorts and, you know, it's moving up all day. Because, you know, that is one thing I've noticed about, just seeing so many different traders come through my lobbies, that you have those traders that only short the market.
Yeah, some people only feel comfortable shorting. Some people only feel comfortable longing. I've never been that type of person because at the end of the day, it's the same setup, just a different direction. But I could understand the trouble that might would cause, right? You know, you just seeing it in a different direction could mess with some people. Let's be honest. Longing, if you were a person that only longed, you probably do pretty well in these types of markets. You know?
Oh man, I remember when I first started trading, I only used to do good with longs. I struggle shorting because you got to think all those shorts are always super fast. They're always like those knife fall shorts that you try to jump in, then you jump in and you jump in too late. That thing just knifes back up 30, 40 points, wrecks you. So I used to struggle with shorts when I first started out because of that.
Madeline says, been longing for 11 years. I've been trading for about 3.5 to 4 years. And when I first started trading, I want to say NQ was around 11 or 12,000 and we're at 26,000. So you think about it from that perspective, you know, if you're only longing, I mean, it's up, you know, whatever, 10,000 points over the last 3 to 4 years. So it's just one of those things. Where's Matt at? Anybody know where Matt is? He's about a couple of minutes late here. I don't see him yet. Matt, are you here? Are you ready?
He's finishing up lunch, man. Finishing up lunch so he can be pumped for the stream.
All right, Matt's here.
All right.
All right, guys. We'll see you guys next time. Appreciate you guys watching.
Thank you, guys.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the vibe. Welcome, rocket scooter.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. How you guys doing? All right, hold on one second. I was sitting here just chilling and waiting, and I typed in chat, hey guys, I'm here, I'm ready to go. And then I forgot to hit enter. So I'm sitting here listening to them, waiting for my cue to switch over. And he's like, where's Matt? And I was like, oh crap, I'm here. Rockets in chat. Oh, sunglasses in chat. Oh, thank you. I forgot to wear my sunglasses today. Whoops. There we go. Check it out. All right. Woo. We're here. All right. So I am taking a short up here at the top. I am sort of building a position here. I'm so blown away by this pump that we've had since all this sort of, Iran stuff cleaned up. We've had such a massive squeeze leading into this Friday's expiration. VIX monthly options expire tomorrow morning. VIX futures roll over tonight into the new contract. I already double checked that the VIX futures contract for May is going to be closer to about 20 and some change. So about $2 higher. VIX has a little bit of contango in there. So we'll be opening below this new triple B level. I talk about my magic number every single month. We'll see. Now this is the kind of DD band overshoot. This is my target. Like this 25,930 level is about where I might want to stop from. And we'll see. Hold on one second. All right.
We shall see. I don't normally, like I said, I got very confused yesterday when some of my targets were blasted through. And again, I had this very strong theory that the market dynamics didn't match the fundamentals. Like we've been rallying off of like sort of, I guess, retracing a lot of this downside move. And a lot of the, oil prices coming down and the opening of the Gulf, the Strait and all that stuff is creating that bullish momentum, this huge sort of movement, especially on tech stocks too. The shape of this implies short squeeze. By the way, if you ever want to learn something from me, I'll teach you guys something about the shape of price. Whenever price moves like this, right? When it moves and slows down, there's an event, a catalyst at the start of the day, a cat, right? The event creates the movement that sort of loses interest over time. This is an event. That's an event. But when the market moves like this is self-catalyzing. It means people that are short are getting squeezed out, which is forcing other people out and forcing other people out and forcing other people out. So this is purely short squeeze at this point, fueled by a little bit of buying, but most of the momentum is speeding up as the day goes by. When it speeds up as the day goes by, it's people being forced out of their position, not people wanting to jump in. So when I look at it, I tell myself, okay, there's a short squeeze creates an exhaustion point. Where are my levels to take? And so yesterday, or actually last 3 or 4 days, I've been wrong every time. I made some money here. I lost here, and lost here. 3 days in a row trying to short off of this 206 level. Then I waited through here and then waited to there. And my next A92 was the next level I was trying to thumb a short from, which matches where this upper DD band for S&P is, which is where that resistance is, which is why I'm in a trade here. My goal is, do we stay below this into expiration? That's really what I wanted to see. I thought we'd hit one of those margin buffer pivots and then turn around and the market just sort of chop very violently into expiration. This is one of the monthly expirations where VIX rolls over before. So the third, there's when the week starts on a Wednesday, you get VIX rolling over like a week before expiration, right? So this is one of those months where you're going to have, I think this month started on a Wednesday as well. So you typically will get expiration when the month starts on a Wednesday. VIX and equities will expire in the same week, Wednesday and Friday. So you get sort of like this mechanic while VIX closes out. We've just been watching the volatility just decline. And then you're going to start to get that Wednesday, Thursday, Friday is going to likely be volatile. That's a big part of kind of what I'm planning for, and we'll just see what happens. Like I said, this is my last sort of stab. This level right here is where I want to see, and we'll just see what happens. Yep. So we'll see. But this is just this one crazy pump. My desire is that this closes below here by today. Even better if we close below there. Not that it will crash out and sell off, but if we can sort of get a kind of retainment inside of here and at least test this level by Friday, we'll have a very good chance of this sort of turning. And I think like next month, my thesis completely blown out of the water. Like I was telling you guys, we're going to have a little bit of a bear market rally. I didn't know how big it was going to be. I thought we would get to here and at least have some volatility. We didn't have it. My short on Friday, I had to close because the day was ending and I was out trying to get a car at that time. And then we gapped down over the weekend, which kind of sucks. Like that was the move I was trying to get. And of course the market just rallied out of it. So we didn't really get any downside. It doesn't look like anything's coming. This has just been sort of up and up and up with no retrace. So my thought is that, at least we go through and we pull back on some of this in here by next week. So it's hard to think that we just go and keep going, but I waited to the right spot to take a bet. I'm too scared to get on the bull side because I think the rug will be pulled at any moment. That's the hard part about this. I don't want to chase along at the top. I usually am always bullish when the market has bull fundamentals or at least underneath it, which was like, the last 10 years of my trading life, I was bull for probably like 8.5 of those 10 years, right? This is the one time I can see a short squeeze. I don't trust the bull rally. And I told you guys, I'm probably right, but I'm probably going to be really early on being right. It's hard to know when that top is, but I don't believe, now again, the pump is really strong. I could be wrong, but I just didn't believe that we were going to have enough power to break and keep going until things turned around. And PPI came out today, and PPI actually showed a little bit of improvement on prices, down like 0.1%. It wasn't that great, but it was definitely an improvement. With everything else around it going bad, PPI was the only thing that's come in good. And so anyways, probably wrong on this, and this pump is just not stopping today. And but I do take a stab every time we hit those yellows, because that's usually, if there's a pivot, that's where it is, and if it's not there, then it's the next one. So I take a stab at each one of them, and if it takes a small loss, and I take a small loss, no big deal. And then but yeah, just today, after yesterday's move, everything moved today. The only thing that's not great is Apple. Microsoft MHP break, ABGO bull up, Google bull up. I mean, everything is up, 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 up. So that's my thought. Nothing is bearish. When the market took off, I said we're probably going to rally straight to the yellow line, and I just waited and did nothing and did nothing and did nothing and did nothing, and then finally here I'm starting to build a position. I got my cost basis close to 907. Maybe a little bit better, but that's where I'm looking at. And after 2 days of straight run move, that's a pretty good entry if I'm right. So, but I'll probably not be right. My luck has been pretty bad in this last couple waves, but we shall see. All right. Wait, what is going on here? Okay, I gotta log into some stuff. Okay, hold on. iDoc's got me on a bunch of tasks right now. Hold up. What is... What is this? What is this? What am I doing? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay. Hold on, I gotta log into something. Okay. Okay, cool. Insane, right? Insane pumpage today. Usually it's only 4% of days do break above the DD band and keep going. So this could be one of those days, but this is kind of like upper limit that I usually, once we hit it, I usually try to maybe take a small stab at it. Only if I'm bearish. If I'm bullish, I don't ever take this trade. So, like I said, I believe that at least by Friday, we're going to get some volatility back. Starting, I think Wednesday volatility will be back a little bit. VIX is still in contango, pricing in for the next month. 20 and anything above 20 is usually pretty much securing volatility. So it's right at 20, a little bit over. So we'll see. And again, if we open up on Wednesday and it completely surprises everything out, and that's what happens too. But I still want to take a stab at it. My guy's washing my car right now downstairs. I just got a new iPhone too. My other one was acting like all glitchy and crazy. So we'll see. Da, 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 da. Congratulations to the winners. Did you guys know there's a pass one, get one free sale here at MyFundedFutures? Pass one, get one free for the Rapids. Pass one, get one, all Rapid accounts. Use your favorite influencer code. Any code out there will work for that. Until tomorrow, I believe at 11 o'clock. Then we'll see. All right, now the moment of truth. Let me double check some of my stock charts here. Let me see where NVIDIA's resistances are. That was my resistance target for NVIDIA, 193.5. So I had drawn that line there. We overshot it just a little bit. Let me go back to this day, though. It's been more than 90 days ago now. It's right here. Do some little quickie movement here. Those are the levels. Okay. Have anything that day? So I'm doing is a technique at finding, and I'm just marking the chart really quick so I can zoom in and try to find let me zoom in really quick. I'm trying to find rebalance pivots. So I'm coming through here and marking this. Some of these stocks here. How about this one? Put that here, here. All right, so 398.2 on Microsoft. Yeah, so these are some of my targets for expiration. Dude, what a crazy move here on the S&P. Almost at 7,000. Yep, right here. And 7,000 now. It would be nice to see like 2 hours, like at least 2 hours to return to here, like to finish out this final squeeze pump. I'd like to say my desire would be to see this here. Right about that 10 o'clock mark. Nasdaq would put us, better than there. If I get lucky and I get that, it's just a Vita there. That would be it. As we start to kind of like wind into volatility expiration tomorrow, this non-volatile market, can we start to get some covering in the volatility area where the VIX sort of picks up a little bit? The market just rapidly does whatever. But we'll see. I'm very close to where I want my stop to be, though. What do you say? When Matt doesn't what? Retest is inevitable. The question is when. Yeah, I take a stab at every sort of yellow. So this 30 area is about where I'm going to pull the plug. This sort of area here. I'm giving it one more shot. S&P 7,000 is more like the target, which is 10 points here. So about 30. Nasdaq is moving a little faster. I give it 10 points a stop. So actually that would be 7,004 on the S&P here. So maybe closer to 50. 10 points to stop on the other side of green. That's the last one. Check Apple. Yeah, let's look at Apple real quick. I like that Apple chart in a little bit. Let me see. I don't think there's like a Apple's still sort of consolidating. It's kind of in that middle territory here. Not really pumping, just kind of chilling. 260, 228 was a major resistance for Apple, and it's bumped into it twice. So like I'm right on the edge of where I'm stopped. But if I get this right, then that's pretty good, and I get a good pivot off of this. That would be awesome. Wish me luck, chat. You get coffee now? I know what you mean, man. Okay. Oh, I got some stuff I'm trying to knock out really quick. All right, good. A lot of little business things I got to take care of real quick. Trying to get everything together with the car. Got a guy downstairs watching my car right now. Go pick up the new car later. All right. Let's see. A little bit of top chop volatility here, looking kind of solid. Arbitrage trying to pull back a little bit, kind of nice. See what stocks are moving down though. Oh, it's Apple. Okay. A little bit of a tiny amount of movement there on Apple. All right. Do you guys know that yesterday or Sunday night to Monday morning was the biggest stream day I've had in history of my channel, total views. And that was crazy. For Monday, if you guys want to know, thank you community here. As we're growing, this channel's growing, everyone's growing together. We got 64,000 subs. Sunday night to Monday morning, that was the biggest day that we've ever had on my channel. Total views. Until today. Last night and today was bigger than yesterday. I thought it was a fluke. It's crazy. We've gone up like 30% total viewers in a matter of 1 week. Crazy. Crazy, right? I'm blown away by it. I only have you guys to thank. I really appreciate y'all. I mean, we've been doing this, you know, I've been streaming since 2016 and growing the channel, but you know, trying different things on the channel, you know, trading props, doing challenges, but staying transparent, you know, keeping the integrity of that and making sure that's the focus of what we're doing. Hopefully it has been resonating with you guys in the community. Y'all have gone through the ups and downs of all this stuff in the community. And, you know, I really appreciate you guys supporting us. It's been so nice. So thank you, everybody. Give yourself a pat on the back from me as an attaboy. Thank you guys for all you've done for us. Such over here at MyFundedTV, helping this channel grow too. Makes me happy. Love you too, Johnny. You know that. We gave away 20 accounts today on our channel as well for these rapids. So hopefully you guys, some of the winners are still here. Hope you guys enjoy those accounts. Rapids are kick ass. W community. I know, right? Tons of streamers, tons of prop streamers, tons of, you know, we've been consistent from the start, growing. We didn't do any gimmicks, didn't do any, here's my Rolex, here's my car, here's my plane, here's my boat sort of stuff. We were just very much straightforward. Here's the trades. I traded, won a trading contest. We got a little bigger, traded, won another trading contest. We got bigger, traded. Our team got second place in a major trading contest, got bigger, joined the show, got bigger, like little by little, just showing my trades, dropping the alpha for you guys. Makes me happy. No gimmicks. I've got a $700 skull bracelet on. It's not a $100,000 AP watch. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have to do any of the stupid gimmicks to get to the top. The integrity that I think every trading streamer should have, you know, I try to represent the entire time. So I'm really glad you guys love it enough to stick around at least a second time. Makes me happy. Really means a lot. We put a whole lot into Rocket Scooter. It's a new prop score site, which, by the way, next Monday, prop score is launching for beta. Now let me explain open beta. So right now we're in closed beta and the Rockstar community can use the site. What prop score is something I built that lists every major prop firm and uses the mathematical algorithm to rank them side by side. You can program your own trading stats and it filters into the equations, and the equations will tell you, the equations are like failure rate, pass rate, time in market, return on investment, all of that, payout schedule, payout periods, payout frictions, everything are all filtered into one equation. It's all automated. And it will, and it's free. Another thing, free for you guys. Y'all can all check it out. So next Monday on my stream, I'll be announcing the link for people to check out. And you guys come by, and I'll share that link with you guys. When prop firm A has a sale and prop firm B has a sale, put them side by side. Who's the better firm, right? So that's something cool that we built for you guys, just as like a free tool for the community. I think it'll be very important. Now again. Just showing it really quick because I want to show so I can brag a little bit about what the best community is doing out there. So first and foremost, we have like nine firms in our current closed beta, and it wouldn't surprise you that with the current 20% off sale on the Rapid 25K is currently the best ranked prop account in all props. If you guys didn't know that. This is the default model. You can actually model it on 3 different type of payouts: minimum first payout, expected best day payout and the max you can make in a month. And you can switch these around and see how everything lines up based on your own trading stats. You may notice that MyFundedFutures is in the top one, the first one, minimum first payout, second place, max monthly payout, slightly lower, right? So, okay, so I like MyFundedFutures. What do I like? Oh, the best day payout or whatever based on the stats. What happens if you trade 30% win rate? Who's the top firm? What happens if you have a 90% win rate? What's the top firm? What happens if you want to trade 5-to-1 trades? Who's the top firm? What happens if you blow up 20 times before you pass? Who's the top firm, right? You can come in here and type in all these different things, and they all mean different things to different traders. And it's all about the math at some point. But, you know, you could answer the question like, you know, forget the marketing. Who's better? MyFundedFutures or Tip Stop? And you come here and put them side by side, and you can see the scores side by side. Who's actually better? And it's all based on the math of the account. Like nothing's hidden, nothing's subjective, nothing is my favorites. I don't even touch the data. It's a separate auditing group that does it. And just so you know, we're not just saying MyFundedFutures is the greatest because we work here. It turns out I've been building this website, you know, since late last year, and built the model, plugged in the numbers, it popped out. Now it's free for everybody, and it's not live for everybody, but on Monday, I will invite all of you guys here in this stream to check it out and use it. So what actually answers some questions like, you know, hey, I'm a scalper, what's the best firm for me? Or hey, you know, I want to make the most I can in a month, what's the best firm for me? Or hey, I lose a lot, I just want any payout, what's the best firm for me? Right? These are different questions different traders will ask. And so when you guys go on social media, there's a lot of, oh, yo, this one's a game changer. Oh man, I made $1 million here. This one's the best. Oh, this one's the best. And all these people, 100% of the time, are paid to say that. I blew the whistle on all this a long time ago. Everyone and the streaming side, Twitter side, everybody is a paid marketer. So how do you know what's actually good? You don't. You just know who the highest bidders are out there. So now you know it's completely unbiased, and the rankings are in, and you can actually see MyFundedFutures right at the top in almost all the categories. So you can kind of see that actuality be what's real. And what makes the score so good, right? Scores based on return on investment per time in market against the difficulty. And the difficulty is a function of all kind of stuff: failure rate, rule types, DLL, consistency. And what really consistently puts MyFundedFutures at the top is no consistency and no DLL on the funded side. With no consistency and no DLL funded makes it a much simpler account to pass than one that has consistency and DLL. Those artificially will add extra days to your trading. Imagine that if you can get to your payout your profit target in 1 day. Okay, but if there's 20% consistency, it takes 5 days. Every day is a chance you're going to fail. The failure rate goes extremely high with those consistency rules, right? So the score becomes really good because you get a really good ROI here. The cost is actually pretty cheap here. The payout schedule's pretty lean. They're basically competitive with everyone else. It doesn't take 10 days to get a payout or something, unless on the rapids or the flex or anything like that. And then of course the ROI is good, but the difficulty is low, and that's where the overall score is so high. And it's kind of neat to see that. But you can also look in and see where everybody else's score is low, and it'll tell you this firm is low because it has a very high profit target to MLL ratio, right? That's a big part of the difficulty as well. If you have to make $10,000, but you can't lose $1,000 or you bust, that's a really hard way to get to 10K. If you can make 10K and only lose 5,000 and you bust, it's much easier. So the ability to take drawdown affects the difficulty score and all of that. So we built this big giant risk model, ranked all the firms together. And now you can just use number one. We're going to hopefully break the industry with this and reveal who's marketing a bunch of crap. So we're glad to share with you guys. 100% free service, completely supported by affiliate revenue. We make a little bit from the affiliate side. We're giving that back to you guys. We built this whole company out of it, and that's returning to you guys in the form of a free service. So, you guys watch my socials, it's not really filled up with me like embellishing my life with, you know, the riches of affiliate dollars. It's more like I like building stuff and trading. I built a platform, I built a marketplace, and I built this website. I'm an engineer. I love to build things. So this is to make you guys, give you guys something better to sift through the noise. Some firm comes out with new plans and they're like, oh, it's a game changer. It's the best thing ever. Then you go look at here and the score is in the needs improvement pile. Then you know. So anyways, no, it's a website I built. Rudder. I built a website that mathematically scores every prop firm based on what they offer and their sale at the time and the price at the time and all that. The rules, difficulty, payout rules, payout restrictions. Can you news trade? Can you not news trade? Can you flip? Can you not flip? Can you trade up and down? Can you not trade up and down? Is there an MAE? All that stuff. It's all built into the score. So I like building stuff. It's really fun. And for you guys, it's a free service. So essentially we open for beta, open to the public, an open beta test for people that are watching the stream. So you guys here and people on my channel, you can invite to come play with it. Immediately you can go in there and see, oh, so-and-so's got a 40% off sale. Oh, it's still not better than this other one that's got a 20% off sale. You put them side by side and see who sales. It's like some firms, when they have 90% off sale, become competitive, but when they don't, you want to buy them. It's like, what's the best bang for your buck at that exact moment in time? All right. Now we'll see what happens if we get the CD band rejection. I don't know. Trying to see if the VIX has any sort of play here on any kind of support, which can cause the VIX to move. And we don't have anything. I mean, VIX is just like sort of itself above MHP, which when you look at the actual liquidity map, that's actually bullish for VIX. So the idea that VIX is sort of like tailing up a little bit, which is pretty good for my position. The volatility could start to creep in at this later half of the day. So these Vs, right? That is the expected volatility if VIX is not going up. So example is that V and that V. If VIX was stable, then that would be the size of the trade I'd want, the exact same distance. I usually use this to kind of gauge how far it's going. But if VIX is going up, the volatility can go a little lower. So I'm telling myself, if I can get to 840, I'd be pretty happy. So we'll see. So we shall see. I don't think it's, I'm not sure if it's going to happen, but what's up? What you doing?
Got you.
What? What do we got?
Molly.
All right.
Yeah, Molly.
All right.
It's the Jasmine matchup.
You ready to go pick up a car today?
Wait, really?
Yeah.
They called you back?
I'll talk to you more about it later. Just making sure you're ready.
Yeah.
All right. I don't know if we're picking it up today, if they still got to do some things before you take it home. But we should have most things taken care of. If not today, then tomorrow. Let's go.
Yay.
Yeah. What do I got here? Jasmine matcha milk tea.
Can you explain to them the small straw?
I don't understand the small straw.
Okay, chat. Can you see the tiny ass straw?
It's like, it's smaller than it looks. This is like 3 tiny coffee straws glued together.
Yeah.
What's up with this?
Do you guys understand? So
Your face
It,
is. Hold on,
my
hold on.
face is causing it.
There we go.
There it
You'll
is.
see that. Okay. What's with this tiny little thing here?
Okay, so you know how obviously you can't drink a ton of liquid through those 3 straws. The idea that the Chinese people had was if we make it flat and small, then it slows down your drinking rate, allowing you to savor and enjoy the tea a bit more. Like you're not inhaling the tea.
Like with those
so fast.
giant Starbucks straws or whatever.
Yeah.
You're just like inhaling liquid.
hmm
Very, very, very good. That's good, man.
It's super good, right?
Jasmine matcha. I like it.
Who is Chinese? Can you validate this?
Anybody Chinese here can validate this? It's a Chinese thing.
I mean, that's what they told me. It's to help you savor your drink.
Is that why they give you little forks when you eat a salad?
To help you. But the
What?
thing is that when people eat salad,
One piece of lettuce at a time. One tomato slice at a time.
Yeah, but the thing is that with salad, I feel like a lot of people want to eat that as fast as they can because it doesn't taste as good.
We're getting validation from all over the world. I'm from the Philippines. I validate it. I'm from Nigeria. I validate it. Looks like this is not just a Chinese thing.
We can
IDOC.
all validate. I'm Moroccan, but I validate. Let's go.
I feel
Let's
like
get
it's.
the train.
I feel like the Chinese didn't invent physics. You know what I'm saying? I feel like this is a thing that everybody can enjoy. Like savoring it with the little bit of straw.
I'm half Japanese and have no clue.
I think the Asians are more.
Shame on you.
The Asians are more confused than anybody at this point.
I know. Refractive lens exchange. Oh, do you know what that is?
Wait. Where this came out? We're talking about coffee straws, and now we're talking about
Eye stuff.
optics.
Yeah, refractive lens exchange is basically an early cataract surgery for those who have really, really unique and heavy prescriptions where they're not eligible for LASIK or any surgeries that touch the cornea. So what doctors will recommend and do is extract your natural lens in the back of your eye, which is also essentially cataract surgery when it gets opaque as you near 60. They do it early so they can implant an actual lens inside your eye to correct your vision without touching the front part of your eye.
And y'all thought IDOC was just a nickname.
Nerd.
Somebody says I'm in Iran. I can validate it. Oh God. Oh my gosh, you guys, that's funny.
Yeah, I just got that with the lens.
What a
Charlie
called you a nerd.
But I
What a
mean,
nerd.
I mentioned it to Matt. I had 2 friends that had it and love it. Yeah.
Can I get lenses?
Can I sit for a second?
Yeah. Can I actually get like lens? Because if I don't want to wear glasses anymore, could I actually get lenses like surgically implanted into my eyeballs?
That's what refractive lens exchange.
Is that what you guys were talking about? I
Yeah.
completely zoned out while you are.
Or you can do, if you don't want to have that surgery done, you can do an implantable contact lens or implantable Collamer lens, which is basically a contact lens inserted in the back of your eye as well.
In the back of your eye?
Not in the back of your
Whoa.
eye, the anterior chamber, the front of your eye. Well, actually behind the lens, but it's too technical. I don't. And your eyes do not roll behind your head. By the way, what did they say? Oh, my eyes rolls behind my head.
Is that what happens?
No, the shit doesn't happen because you have this thing called a conjunctiva that stops that.
Okay, let me see. Hold on. I want to see if I can find that picture and see if Chad wants to see that weird one. Hold on. No, remember that one I showed you the other day? The eyelashes.
What?
It was like eyelashes. Where like. Hold on.
Oh, where they really go? They collect. Oh yeah, I see it right there on the right. Yeah. It's so stupid because that's not true, but that's what all of you think happens, huh?
Yeah, this is the most disturbing image I've seen in a while. Have y'all seen this one?
They just collect, guys.
That's what happens. It's kind of like if you were to take apart your washing machine, all your socks are in there somewhere. So there they are. They're all back there. They collect. Blah. That's a disturbing photo, man. Very accurate. You know what I'm saying? Every sock that you have lost, if you take apart that washing machine, I have this theory that you're going to find like 95 socks crammed into like every corner of that thing somewhere. It just shreds it up into a pulp or something. I don't know.
Feel it? What are other misconceptions?
You can feel it. Yeah. So I built this. Yeah, I'm in that same short as earlier. I built it right up here. I'm like letting S&P at 7,000 and see what happened. And this is about where I'm just the one shot I'm taking at it. Oh, did he finished my car downstairs? Is it still outside?
You can park it back in the garage when you're done. I don't want to do that. I can take it out of the garage. I just can't pork it back in. Did someone say that's why your eyes get baggier as you age? Yes. Yes.
Okay, you're doing coverages on the car. Let me see. All right. Congratulations, by the way,
What?
on your new fitness studio.
Thank you.
That is going to be your gift, your present for that.
Thank you. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited.
Your opening present.
Can you guys believe that?
No, I'm losing. Can we stop pumping for a minute here? That never replies to you. That's not true. I just replied to you just now.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, my funded fam.
Just pump and pump and pump and pump. I can't get any sell off from here. It was exciting. We were getting close. I thought I'd getting close to a trade here. Is it female only or anyone, classes or no? It's kind of like it's like everybody, yeah.
Everybody.
It's like a fitness sort of like it's like an athlete sort of brand where basically like the people that do this are like ripped and shredded.
It was built for athletes.
Built for athletes. I mean, I'll be going there.
Yeah, you better be. What are you? Wait, we gotta do that, and I gotta kiss it because I gotta kiss it for good luck. Like,
look at this.
That was that didn't work out. I mean, it looked better.
I'm the strongest man in the
Cartoons
universe.
and movies, like you're like, and someone else kisses your bicep. That didn't look very clean.
I got Smith and I got Wesson. What was it? Joe Dirt. You don't remember that movie? Yeah, it was Smith. What did he say?
I used to be ripped. Now I'm just fat. Fat's a shape. Are you in shape? Yeah, round.
Round is a shape. Oh my gosh. What is up with this day? Pump day, pump day.
Using paper straws builds your biceps.
All right. Can we get the end of the day down here? It'd be kind of nice. Down here. 25, 850.
Matt asked
Or 890.
Doc what she does in the garage. Well, what do you think I do in the garage?
What garage?
Which garage?
Hopefully she cleans it out. I think it's kind of messy right now.
Excuse you.
It's messy.
Excuse you. No.
It's cluttered.
The garage is your domain.
It's cluttered.
The kitchen is mine.
Kitchen's nice. The garage is cluttered. Well, that's probably why.
That's you. You
That's my
clutter
fault.
it.
That is my fault.
You clutter it with all your supercars.
The big guys, you got 24 hours left on your promo for the wrap accounts. Any size rapid, pass one, get one free. Again, I'm holding in this Nasdaq trade. If S&P by proxy breaks 7,004 and I'm out. That's the one. I don't think it's going to play out, but it's starting to squeeze one final time. This is just so insane.
Not yet.
That's my stop.
No pictures yet.
Pictures of what?
The studio.
Oh yeah, nothing yet. We're in the process of securing the lease. So we got like approved and everything. We beat out an AT&T store. That was kind of nice. Man. And then that's gonna come pretty soon.
Okay, I'm gonna leave you alone, Chef.
Oh,
Another
okay.
10 minutes.
Alrighty, let me see what I need to do next. I got a busy day today. Let me see. All right. Oh, I got all these. All right. Am I taking another L today? It was looking hot for a minute there. So 10 points S&P, since that's kind of like the really strong pivot here. 10 points above DD, then I'm out. Then I'll only get back in if we reclaim on the other side. But again, this was the right place to take a stab at. Looks like there's still some squeezing going on here, though. That pump is still super strong today. It's crazy. Nvidia is still moving. Insider spot at the bottom made $1 billion. Yeah, probably. Again, it's starting to speed up, which is crazy. I don't have any other targets that I really wanted to take a stab at, but S&P's looking like it's breaking to all-time highs. And again, I don't even understand this market at all. I am completely blown away. All right, take a little bit of let me look at where some of these levels are. So this is a 4-hour chart on the NASDAQ. Earlier in the year, let's see, we had kind of like a similar sort of play out whenever we bumped into like a really strong bull market off of the tariff stuff. The market just pressed and pressed and pressed and pressed. So we have not seen a pump of this strength. I'm trying to see when's the last time we've seen a pump of this strength. And it's been a while. Like 2 days of just 4-hour candles, just green, 2 separate days. We've not seen that, and I can't say how long I've seen that without at least a red 4-hour candle, like any kind of pullback. There's been nothing. This was kind of close, but there was some red inside of it, which is what my thought is. We end up getting to finish out the month would be, you know, some kind of pump that's sort of just chopped at the top so I can start getting some trades in off of that. I hate jumping into short squeeze exhaustion pumps because in reality, there's not as much substance behind it that I'm worried that it won't sustain. So, well, what we shall see. Like this was just crazy. And we opened up and just went straight up. Okay, let's see where that S&P is at that 7,004 level. Is that final target there? I got 6 minutes left, guys. So my goal is I'm going to stop here if I'm wrong. By proxy, 7,004 is about where that S&P limit is. And if it hits this and then breaks through, I'll probably just close out with a small loss today. But I didn't make any other trades anywhere. I waited at the open. The yellow lines are where I take stabs at for the market to be at a top if I think that the market is unfounded on a rally or justified for the rally. This 2-day pump, I'm like, it's got to be the thing. It's like not the bull market I want to be in on. So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, only about 4% of days break and keep going. So this could be one of those 4% of days. But if everything works out according to what I think is that by tomorrow or but before Thursday, Friday, that this was the limit that we were at. And so usually if we break through a yellow line and keep going, I usually skip a couple and then wait for that next sort of consolidation. This is close to all-time highs. And to me, it just doesn't make sense with the bad economic data. We'd break through highs and keep going. I'm just not a believer in that. So they're going to trap as many people as they can. And I still think after this volatility month ends, we start on Wednesday and we're back chopping. As much as I'd like to believe that, okay, we're out of the chop fest and we're back into like 3 or 4 months of bull market, I can't accept that being the fate. I'm trying to get ahead of thinking that way. So we shall see. We shall see. Hold on. I gotta do hold on. They're asking me, do I want other coverages on the car? Do I want to get like, all right, guys, what's a ripoff right now on a, all right. So do I want to get, so this is for the new Ferrari. Do I want to get skid plates, windshield coverage? Hold on. Protection packages, SVP appearance advantage, window tint coverage, PPF. You got to get PPF. That's for sure. Gap. Don't want to add any of these add-ons. Which should I say? Should I say yes to all of them? Definitely skid plates for sure. Definitely PPF. All right, Gap is definitely a must. You get it done for yourself for cheaper. I think the car already is tinted. I'll have to find out. Is IDOC the primary driver? If so, yes. Yeah. This is her car. Skid plates. Yeah, it's like it goes underneath the car. Like, trust me, I've gone in the parking lots and the bottom of the ass, like you just hit the bottom of that. Oh yeah, dude. You hit something from like. I should get it all. Windshield protection. I've got windshield on my insurance already. Window tint, but why is there a monthly on tint? What? Maybe that's coverage in case it gets scratched. And that's probably coverage if they just redo it. That's not paying for the tint. Oh no, maybe that is paying for the tint. Oh, I see what they're. Okay, never mind. That's paying for the tent. I'm just stupid. I read the wrong column here. It's not a tent subscription. No. These options, I just read the sheet wrong. These are the options they have. There's another column, which is how much you pay outright. The tent is $800. They allow you to finance some of this stuff if you're going to finance. And that's what the sheet is. He's like, which one of these add-ons do you want? I was like, why does it say $15 a month? I don't get it. Yeah, it's just their general sheet. They have it had an asterisk by it, which was like estimated monthly payment. Like, oh, so you can add that on if you're going to finance. You just ask them what we want. Or you just buy it outright. PPF, definitely necessary. Skid plates are a must. Yeah, I think so. All right, guys. Anyways, wish me luck. 7,004. That's my limit. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'll call it. But I hopefully, like I said, I have this just theory that this exhaustion run is done before Friday. Now, I don't know. Like I said, I hate being in this position. It's not my favorite. But I'm still married to the idea that the market, if I follow my system's resilience setups, yeah, Rocket Scooter is working absolutely fine. My belief system is different than what the indicators. Some of the indicators tell me scalp along. Just my belief was that scalping along would take the lower probability trade would actually happen, like the longs that wouldn't play out. So I avoided taking the initial trades that my system would have taken in lieu of a more favored towards my stronger opportunity, I think, which is for the real trade to be into the downside, but that's kind of, you know, the very first time when markets are going up, I'm not following my rocket tutor tools. Have led to like just moderately small losses. I'm waiting for the right time to attack this, which is okay. I'm just missing out on some big bull gains. I know it sucks. Anyways, guys, it is now 1:30. I gotta go, but if you click that link in chat that Abhishek posted, please do head over to our channel. Like I said yesterday, we had the biggest stream day we've ever had, except for today, which is bigger than yesterday. It's huge the amount of viewers we're getting. It's going up. We really like for you guys to keep supporting us. Jump on our channel right now. We are live. Neon, my streamer, will be kicking it live for you guys this afternoon. And you guys check him out, and we'll be seeing you guys later. Don't forget the rapid 24-hour sale going on. Pass one, get one free. Use your favorite influencer code out there to support that. And support MyFundedFutures, of course. And don't forget to check out Stephen K tonight. We got to close down the show, guys. Time to get out of here. But Stephen K will be live for the Asia Sesh. And we'll see y'all later. Here's the link. Please join our channel. Come on over. We all piling over there. We've been doing MyFundedFutures giveaways all day today just to celebrate this big old sale we're doing. Thank you guys. Tune in. I will see y'all tomorrow. Have a good one.